Phrasal verbs for work. Number 1. Work towards. This year, I really want to focus on professional development. That sounds like a solid plan. Any specific area you're looking into? Yeah, I'm working towards becoming a team leader. With your skills, I have no doubt you'll achieve it. I'm working towards becoming a team leader. To work in order to achieve a specific goal or result. She's been working towards a promotion. The team is working towards improving their sales figures. He's working towards earning his professional certification. Number 2, keep at it. I've been trying to learn coding, but it's tough. Don't get discouraged. The key is to do it consistently, like learning a language. That's good advice. Thanks. Keep at it. You'll be able to do it. Just keep at it. You'll do it. To continue doing something persistently, even when it's challenging. Despite the challenges, she kept at her studies. If you keep at your training, you'll be ready for the marathon. He kept at his guitar lessons and can now play full songs. Number 3, get ahead. I've been thinking about how to get a promotion. What's your strategy? I'm going to do some extra work. I might go back to school too. That would be a great way to get ahead. Doing all that would help you get ahead. To progress, advance, or be promoted. To get ahead in today's job market, learning is essential. She's always looking for new opportunities to get ahead. Innovating helped the company get ahead of the competition. Number 4, take on. With the new project coming up, we need everyone's support. Give me extra work. It's not a problem for me. Are you sure? It's going to be a lot. I'm always ready to take on more work. I'm always ready to take on more responsibility. To accept additional responsibilities or tasks. He decided to take on extra freelancing jobs to earn more money. The team was willing to take on more work to meet the deadline. Taking on a new role can be challenging but rewarding. Number 5, lay out. We need a solid strategy for the next quarter. Got it. Let's start planning. I'll get the board so we can write it out. Great idea. We'll lay out all of our ideas and choose the best options. Next quarter will be amazing. Let's lay out our ideas and choose the best options. To explain or present clearly and in detail. The manager laid out the project's phases during the meeting. Before starting the business, they laid out a detailed business plan. It's important to lay out your goals and how to achieve them. Number 6, carry out. The new policy needs to be implemented by next month. Do we have a team ready to do it? Yeah, the operations team is going to carry it out. Great! They've always been very reliable. They're going to carry it out before next month. To execute or perform a task or plan. The scientists carried out experiments to test their hypothesis. Carrying out a thorough analysis helped them identify the issue. The marketing campaign was successfully carried out across all platforms. Number 7, run by. I have an idea for increasing our social media engagement. Sounds promising. Did you show it to the marketing team? Not yet. I wanted to run it by you first. Okay, let's hear it. I wanted to run the idea by you first. To present an idea or plan to someone for feedback. Before carrying out her plans, she runs them by her mentor. They had a new design and ran it by their clients first. Run it by the boss first before doing it. See what she thinks. Number 8, fill in. Did you catch the details from the meeting this morning? No, I missed it. Anything important? Let's have lunch together later. I'll fill you in on the key points. Sounds like a plan. I'll fill you in on the key points during lunch. To inform someone about something they missed or don't know. After her vacation, her colleagues filled her in on what she missed. Can you fill me in on the new regulations? After missing the meeting, her coworker filled her in. Number 9, walk through. The new software is up and running on every computer. Great! Is there anything we need to know about it? Well, there are a lot of changes. Let's schedule a time where I can walk you through it. I can make time today. This is important stuff. I'll walk you through the new software later today. To guide someone through a process or activity, step by step. The instructor walked the students through the experiment. She walked the team through the new reporting system. The boss walked his employees through the new safety procedures. Number 10, run through. Let's make sure everything is set for the presentation. Good idea. It's really important. I'll check the slides for any errors. We should run through it a few times, just to make sure. Let's run through the presentation a few times to review something from start to finish. The actors ran through their lines before the play. He likes to run through his notes before the exam. We ran through the checklist during the meeting. Number 11, sit in on. There's a meeting next week with our investors. Oh, is it possible for me to sit in on that? I don't see why not. I'll ask the manager. Thanks. It would be a great opportunity for me to take some notes. I'd love to sit in on that meeting. To attend a meeting or class as an observer. The intern was allowed to sit in on the business meetings. She asked to sit in on the class to understand the teaching methods. New employees often sit in on meetings to learn more about the team. Number 12, weigh in on. So, what does everyone think? Come on, let me hear your feedback. I think we need to offer more to our clients. They're not all satisfied. I'll write that down, thanks. Would anyone else like to weigh in on this? I agree with him. Customer satisfaction is the most important. Would anyone else like to weigh in on this? To give an opinion on a specific topic. The consultant was asked to weigh in on the marketing strategy. Can I weigh in on this? I have some thoughts. The team encouraged everyone to weigh in on the decision. Number 13, team up with. We need to increase our project's visibility. Let's ask the marketing department. They could help us. I like the idea. We could even team up with them and work together. I'll reach out to them first thing in the morning. We could team up with the marketing department. To join forces with someone in order to achieve a common goal. The tech and design teams teamed up to recreate the website. She teamed up with a local artist for the community project. I teamed up with L Cartoons to make a video about phrasal verbs. Number 14, tied up. Can you help me with this report? I wish I could, but I'm a little busy right now. That's all right, I understand. Just send a message when you're not tied up. I should be able to free up some time later. I'll let you know. I'm a little tied up right now. I'll let you know. To be very busy or occupied with something. He was tied up in meetings all day. Sorry, I can't help right now. I'm tied up with a client. He's tied up with a lot of extra work. He'll be free tomorrow. Number 15, follow up on. Did we ever get a response from the company? Not yet. I'll follow up on that email ASAP. Please do. We need their confirmation to proceed. I'll make sure to get a response by today. I'll follow up on that email ASAP. To find out or investigate more about something. He followed up on his job application by calling HR. Please follow up on that important email. Their business is important. It's important to follow up on every inquiry. Number 16, step down. Did you hear about the manager's announcement? No. What happened? She decided to step down at the end of the month. Wow, that's unexpected. I wonder who will take her place. She's going to step down at the end of the month. To resign from or quit a position. After 10 years as CEO, he decided it was time to step down. She stepped down from the committee to focus on personal projects. The director stepped down to pursue other opportunities. Number 17, branch out. Does this company focus on just software development? Yeah, but we're looking into digital marketing too. That's a smart move. Branching out and diversifying is important. Exactly. We have to explore other areas. We're looking to branch out into digital marketing. To expand one's activities or interests into new areas. After years of painting, she branched out into sculpting. The restaurant decided to branch out by offering catering services. To stay competitive, businesses need to branch out and innovate. Number 18, slave away. You've been at your desk all day. I know, I have a ton of work. Let me know if I can help with anything. I appreciate that, but I just need to keep going. Just slaving away over here. I'm just slaving away over here. To work very hard, often for long hours and with little reward. He slaved away at his thesis for months. They've been slaving away for the new product launch. Slaving away without breaks can lead to burnout. Phrasal verbs for time. Number 1, carve out. I have no free time these days. I just make YouTube videos for my students. But you just hit 65,000 subscribers. It's paying off. It is, but I wish I could take a break. You're really dedicated, but you should carve out some time for yourself. You should carve out some time for yourself. To make time for something important despite a busy schedule. He carved out an hour each day to work on his novel. Despite her hectic job, she carves out time for yoga classes. They carved out time for a weekend getaway to relax. Number 2, fit in. A student wants to take a lesson with me on italki, but I'm just too busy. You can't find any time at all? Well, maybe I could fit him in on Wednesday. I think I have a free spot on my schedule. Time management is really important for independent teachers. I could fit the student in on Wednesday. To put an event into a space on a schedule. He's trying to fit in a workout between meetings. Can you fit in a quick coffee with me tomorrow? She found a way to fit in all her errands during her day off. Number 3, pencil in. Can we schedule a class for next week? Sure. What time are you looking for? Are you available on Friday morning, Eastern Time in the US? Yep. Let me pencil you in for that time. See you then. Let me pencil you in for that time. To put an event into a space on a schedule. I penciled in our next session for the 15th. They penciled in a lunch date, but had to cancel. She penciled in a reminder to buy concert tickets. Number 4, squeeze in. I'm heading out of town this weekend, but I want to see you before I go. My schedule is packed. I don't know if I have time. Even if it's just for half an hour, it'd be great. I'll do my best to squeeze you in. I'll let you know soon. I'll do my best to squeeze you in. To make time on a tight schedule. He managed to squeeze in a quick run before work. Can you squeeze in a visit to the new museum on your trip? Despite her busy schedule, she squeezed in time for her sister. Number 5, look ahead. It was a great lesson. Thanks. Please, let me know if you have any questions. Not right now, but I'm already looking ahead to the next lesson. I'm going to study hard to prepare. That's great. It's necessary to do your homework, too. I'm looking ahead to the next lesson. To think about and plan for the future. We need to look ahead and prepare for the upcoming market changes. She's looking ahead to college, even though she's still in high school. Looking ahead, we're hoping to expand the business internationally. Number 6. Come up. Did you hear about the language exchange event? Oh, no. That sounds useful. When is it? Soon. It's coming up next week. I'll mark my calendar. I'm looking forward to it. The language exchange event is coming up next week. To happen in the near future. My friend's wedding is coming up. I still need a gift. There's a major project deadline coming up next week. The holiday season is coming up. I'm getting ready. Number 7. Lead up to. The presentation is coming up soon. Yep, I'm really excited for it. They're showing a few related videos right now to lead up to it. That sounds interesting. Let's go check it out. They're leading up to the event with a few videos. The period before an important event when preparations take place. They were so busy making important decisions leading up to the wedding. There's a lot of pressure leading up to final exams. They had several meetings leading up to the product launch. Number 8. Come around. Final exams are starting again soon. Already? It feels like we just finished last year's finals. I always get anxious during exam time. Me too. I wish they came around every 5 years instead of every year. Final exams come around once a year. When an expected event arrives again. Christmas comes around so quickly every year. When election time comes around, the debates get heated. Every time my birthday comes around, I think about what I've achieved. Number 9. Setback. I heard you had some trouble with the project. Yeah, there were a few problems with it. That's tough. Are you back on track now? We are. Those problems just set us back about a week. The problems set us back a week. To cause a delay in progress. The unexpected weather set the project back a few days. Budget cuts have set back our research project significantly. An injury set her back, but she's determined to compete. Number 10. Break up. The meeting will take about 2 hours. Wow, we have to sit there for 2 hours? That's a long time. It won't be so bad. We're going to break it up into 4 different sections. Okay, so we'll take a break every half hour. Sounds good to me. We'll break the meeting up into 4 sections. To divide time into smaller, more manageable parts. The conference was broken up into several sections. She broke up the document into different sections to make editing easier. The project was broken up into phases to manage it better. Number 11, ride out. Just a half hour left in the meeting. I don't know if I can make it to the end. I'm falling asleep. There's just one presentation. We can ride it out. Maybe. We've done it before. We can ride out the meeting. We'll survive. To endure a difficult situation and survive it. They decided to ride out the last hour of the boring class. After the scandal, the politician rode out the wave of opposition. The family rode out the storm in their basement. Number 12, rush through. The report seems incomplete. Well, we had to meet the deadline. Don't rush through it next time. There are so many mistakes. Sorry, we'll take our time next time. We had to rush through the report. To do something quickly without much care or attention. He rushed through his homework and made several mistakes. The bill was rushed through Congress to fix the situation. The event wasn't so great because they rushed through the preparation. Number 13, hurry along. We need to get this project moving faster. You're right, it's due really soon. Do it fast, but do it well. Of course, I'll hurry it along. It'll be done soon. I'll hurry the project along. To make something happen quicker. The manager hurried along the meeting to finish before lunch. Can you hurry along the order? We're in a rush. Let's try to hurry things along to finish on time. Number 14, fly by. The meeting is over already? Wow. I know what you mean. It went by so fast. I guess we were just too busy to notice. True, time really does fly by when you're caught up in work. Time flies by so quickly when you're busy. When time passes quickly, often without noticing. The days fly by when I'm on vacation. As he waited for the news, the hours just seemed to fly by. Time just flew by because we had so much fun. Number 15, slip away. I can't believe it's already the end of the month. I can't believe it either. Where does the time go? Not sure. You can just feel it slipping away. It's best to enjoy every moment. Time just seems to slip away. When time passes quickly, often in the context of disappearing. She was so interested in her book that the afternoon slipped away. The chance to apologize slipped away as he hesitated. Where does the time go? It just seems to slip away. Number 16, carry over. What happens to our vacation days if we don't use them? You can use them next year. They accumulate. That's great to know. I might save some days then. I do that. I love how the days carry over to the next year. The vacation days carry over to the next year. To transfer or continue time in another period. The skills he learned in his first job carried over to his new position. The unresolved issues from the meeting carried over to the next session. The themes from the meeting carried over to the next. Number 17, wind down. The day is almost over. I'm so happy. Me too. I'm going to go home and relax. Anything you have in mind that you want to do? I'm just gonna take the time to wind down with a good book. I'm going to wind down the day with a good book. To end something slowly after a period of hard work. I love to wind down the day with a cup of hot tea. They wound down after a long hike. They always wind down the exercise with more stretching. Number 18, stick around. Are you leaving? No, I'm waiting for a friend. How long have you been there? Just a few minutes. I hope I don't have to stick around too long. I hope I don't have to stick around too long. To remain in a place or situation. She decided to stick around and help clean up after the party. The cold weather seems to be sticking around longer this year. He stuck around after the meeting to answer questions. Phrasal verbs for emotions. Number 1, bottle up. You've been quiet lately. Is everything okay? I'm fine. Just a lot on my mind, I guess. You know, it's not good to bottle up your feelings. Maybe you're right. I should probably talk about what's bothering me. It's not good to bottle up your emotions. To hide one's feelings rather than expressing them. He bottled up his anger for years. She's bottling up her sadness instead of looking for support. Number 2, hold back. That movie was so sad. I noticed you wiping your eyes. Were you crying? I tried to hold back the tears, but the story was just too sad. It's okay to let it out sometimes. I tried to hold back my tears. To try to control emotions from showing. During the goodbye, she had to hold back her tears. He held back his anger during the meeting to remain professional. Number 3, fight back. You look upset. What's wrong? It's nothing, just some personal stuff. Let me know if you want to talk about it. I'm here for you. Thanks, maybe later. I'm really fighting back the tears right now. I'm fighting back the tears right now. To hold back, but stronger. She fought back tears as she read the goodbye letter. He fought back tears when he heard the bad news. Number 4, pour out. You seem different today, like you're in a better mood. I finally talked to my sister about everything I've been going through. That sounds like a relief. It was. I poured my heart out to her. I feel so much better. I poured my heart out to her. To openly and freely express one's feelings. He poured out his frustration and anger in a letter. During therapy, she felt safe enough to pour out her feelings. Number 5, snap out of. Your energy has been low all day. What's up? Just feeling a bit down, I guess. You need to snap out of it. Let's go for a walk or something. You're probably right. Some fresh air might help. You need to snap out of it and get your energy back. To quickly feel better in terms of a mood or emotion. After a week of feeling down, he finally snapped out of it. He needs to snap out of his bad mood before the party tonight. Number 6, shake up. You seem off. Did something happen? Yeah. I almost got into an accident on the way to work. Oh my God, are you okay? I'm fine. I just feel a little shaken up. I feel a little shaken up after the near accident. To disturb someone, often because of a shock or scare. The news of the accident really shook her up. The earthquake shook everyone up, but there was no major damage. Number 7, perk up. What's wrong? You don't look so good. Oh, nothing. Just feeling a little down. Here, you should have some chocolate. You'll perk up right away. Oh, great! I love chocolate. Chocolate always helps me perk up. To become happier. To cheer up. She perked up after having her morning coffee. He perked up when he saw his puppy at the door. Number 8, melt down. What's wrong with Jenny? She's crying. She's been really stressed lately. I heard she was thinking about leaving the company. Maybe she's going to quit after melting down like that. She was melting down due to the pressure. To have an emotional breakdown, often due to stress or pressure. After failing the exam, he completely melted down. She melted down after losing her job. Number 9, summon up. How did you manage to speak in front of all those people? It definitely wasn't easy. I was afraid. Well, you did great. I couldn't tell you were nervous at all. Thanks. It took a lot, but I summoned up the courage and went out there. I had to find a way to summon up the courage. To gather courage in order to do something. He summoned up the courage to ask his boss for a raise. She summoned up her strength for the final part of the marathon. Number 10, tear up. Did you finish reading the letter from Grandma? Yeah, she always knows what to say. You're tearing up. You really found that emotional. I always get emotional when talking about Grandma. You're tearing up. To begin to cry with an emphasis on tears forming in the eyes. He teared up as he listened to the emotional speech. The beautiful song made her tear up. Number 11, loosen up. You've been so tense lately. What's going on? Just work stress. I can't seem to relax. Maybe you need to find a way to loosen up. Have you tried yoga? No, but that sounds like a good idea. I'll give it a try. You could loosen up by trying some yoga. To relax when someone is stressed. After seeing some familiar faces, he started to loosen up and enjoy the party. She loosened up after a day at the spa. Number 12, brim with. You look so happy what's the good news? I just received my exam results. I passed with flying colors. That's amazing. You must be brimming with joy right now. I am. It's such a relief. She was brimming with joy after passing the exam. To be overflowing with a positive emotion. She was brimming with happiness on the morning of her wedding. After going to the gym, he was brimming with confidence. Number 13, come over. You suddenly look so sad. What happened? Well, I just remembered that someone I know is really sick. It looks like it's really affecting you. A wave of sadness just came over me. Sorry, everything is okay. A wave of sadness just came over me. To suddenly feel sad. A feeling of sadness came over her as she looked at old photographs. Whenever he leaves, a deep sadness comes over me. Number 14, not care for. How is your tea? Honestly, I wish I had ordered coffee instead. I guess you don't like tea then. I'm definitely a coffee person. I don't care for tea very much. I don't care for tea. To not like or have an interest in something. She doesn't care for spicy food. It's too much for her taste. They don't care for loud music at parties. They prefer to relax. Number 15, have against. Why don't you ever talk to Jess at work? We just don't have much in common. She thinks you don't like her. I don't have anything against her. We're just different people. I don't have anything against Jess. To have a negative feeling towards a person. She has nothing against her coworkers. She's just a shy person. Do you have something against me? You've been avoiding me lately. Number 16, turn against. I can't believe what management is doing. It's the worst. It's like they want to disrespect their employees. You know, they always say we're a team, but it just doesn't feel like it. We were a team, but they're forcing us to turn against them. We should organize and protest. We're going to turn against them if they treat us like this. To start to oppose someone or something. The public turned against the government after the corruption scandal. After the divorce, he tried to turn the children against their mother. Number 17, work into. You seem really bothered by the news. I can't help it. It's just so frustrating to see things not changing. I understand, but getting worked into a panic just causes stress. You're right. I should calm down. I can't get worked into a panic. To become very agitated, excited, or upset about something. The thought of the upcoming deadline worked him into a panic. The heated debate worked her into a state of anger. Number 18, feel up to. You seem really tired tonight. You're right. Honestly, I'd like to just stay home. You don't want to go out? It sounds nice, but maybe tomorrow. I'm not really feeling up to it tonight. I don't feel up to it tonight. Maybe tomorrow. To feel in the right mood to do something. After the flu, he didn't feel up to returning to work. She didn't feel up to going to the party after the long day she had. Phrasal verbs for personal development. Number 1, build up. I've been trying to improve my life lately. How's that going? Pretty good. I've been trying to build up my confidence. I'm too shy. That's great. That's key for personal growth. I've been trying to build up my confidence. To slowly increase or develop a skill, ability, or quality. She built up her endurance by running every day. He's been building up his knowledge through online courses. Building up trust in a relationship takes time and effort. Number 2, work on. What have you been doing since the new year? Well, you remember I said I wanted to improve my time management skills? I remember. You said you wanted to work on that. Yeah, you remember. I'm getting better at it. I've been working on improving my time management skills. To spend time improving or developing a skill or quality. He's working on his public speaking skills in a debate club. I need to work on being more patient with my team. She's been working on her cooking skills on the weekends. Number 3, shake up. I feel like I'm stuck with my daily routine. Maybe you should change it. Try something new. That's a good idea. Maybe I'll start with a new hobby. Shaking up your routine can really give you new energy. Maybe you should shake up your routine a bit. To make significant changes to one's regular activities. Shaking up his exercise routine helped him stay motivated. She decided to shake up her morning routine by meditating. To bring new ideas, they shook up their daily meetings. Number 4, branch out. I've been thinking about studying something new. That's exciting! What field are you considering? Digital marketing. It's so different from what I'm doing now. It's a great idea to branch out. You can add that to your qualifications. I've been thinking about branching out into a new field. To start doing something different from what you usually do. After years in finance, he branched out into teaching. She branched out and decided to learn a new language. The company is branching out into renewable energy technologies. Number 5, take up. You know, yoga is something I've always wanted to do. They say that it has a lot of health benefits. Yeah, I think if I take up yoga, I'll definitely see improvements in health. I took up tennis last year for the exercise. It did wonders for me. I'm planning to take up yoga to improve my flexibility. To begin a new hobby, interest, or activity. He took up cycling to explore the countryside. They've taken up gardening as a way to relax. She decided to take up a new language to challenge herself. Number 6, lay out. I've been thinking about my future a lot. It's important to have a plan. What are your goals? I don't know yet. I'm planning on sitting down to write them out. If you lay them out, you can get a clear idea of what you want. If I can lay out my goals, I can see them clearly. To clearly display and organize something. She laid out her goals for the year on a board. He laid out his career goals during his performance review. They laid out their financial goals for the next 5 years. Number 7, face up to. I'm a bit nervous about my new job. It's completely natural to feel that way. You're right. I need to just do it and be brave. I know you can face up to the challenge. Just up to the challenge. To confront and deal with a difficult situation. She faced up to the challenge of her first marathon. Facing up to his fears, he finally applied for the job. They had to face up to the challenges of remote working. Number 8, brush off. I hate when people criticize me unfairly. It just makes me feel terrible. Don't let it bother you. You're doing a great job. You're right. I shouldn't let it discourage me. Just brush it off and keep going. You got this. Don't let it bother you. Just brush it off. To dismiss as insignificant. He brushed off the criticism and continued with his plan. She brushed off her initial failures and tried again. They brushed off the negative comments and focused on their goal. Number 9, focus on. I've been feeling overwhelmed with everything I have to do. Just breathe and do one thing at a time. Right, I need to relax and focus on just one thing. That will definitely help you manage your stress more. Maybe try to focus on one thing at a time. To give attention to one particular thing. She decided to focus on her health this year. By focusing on his studies, he improved his grades significantly. The team focused on delivering the project on time. Number 10, zero in on. I'm interested in so many things. I don't know what to do. What are you passionate about? I don't know. So many things. It's overwhelming. If you can zero in on one thing, you can focus more. Try to zero in on what you're most passionate about. To direct all your attention towards a particular person or thing. The detective zeroed in on the key suspect. After experimenting with different hobbies, he zeroed in on photography. They zeroed in on the most critical aspect of the project for success. Number 11, stick with. I'm not sure if I should continue with my piano lessons. Keep doing them. You are improving so much. You really think so? Yeah, just stick with it a little longer. You'll see the improvements. If you enjoy them, you should stick with it. To continue doing something, although it's difficult. She decided to stick with her language classes despite the challenges. It's tough to learn coding, but he's sticking with it. They're sticking with their plan to travel around the world. Number 12, step up. Step into my office. I have to talk to you. What is it? Your work isn't as good as it used to be. I need you to step up and be better. Sorry, I've had a lot on my mind. I just need to focus more. It's time for you to step up and be better. To increase your effort when something needs to be done. He stepped up during the crisis and led the team. She stepped up her game to win the competition. They stepped up their efforts to finish the project on time. Number 13, push through. I'm really struggling to finish this course. You're almost there. You can do it. Yeah, I need to keep going. You're right. Just push through. It'll be worth it in the end. Just push through. You're almost there. To continue something in a determined way despite difficulties. He pushed through his fear of public speaking. They pushed through the last phase of the project to get it done. She pushed through her exhaustion to complete the marathon. Number 14, follow through. I never finish anything I start. Well, if you plan to do something, you should do it. Just focus more. You're right. I need to make a better effort. Just follow through with your plans. Stick to what you have to do. It's important to follow through with your commitments. To continue an action or task to its conclusion. She followed through with her promise to volunteer at the shelter. He made sure to follow through on all the tasks he had started. They followed through with the plan despite the obstacles. Number 15, grow into. I feel like I'm not ready for this management role. Don't worry, it's all about learning and adapting. I just want to be a good leader. It'll take time. You have what it takes. You'll grow into it. You'll grow into the role, but it'll take time. To develop or mature into a role or responsibility. He grew into a confident speaker over time. She grew into her role as a team leader and excelled. They grew into their responsibilities as environmental activists. Number 16, live up to. I'm worried I won't do a good job when I start work on Monday. Just focus on doing your best. That's all anyone can ask. I'll try my best to live up to the expectations. Remember, it's also important to set realistic expectations for yourself. I'll try my best to live up to the expectations. To be as good as what was expected or promised. She worked hard to live up to her parents' expectations. The new product lived up to the customer's expectations. He's trying to live up to the standards set by his predecessor. Number 17, reach for. I'm not sure I'm ready to apply for that advanced program. Why not? You've got the skills. It just seems so competitive. Remember, you have to reach for higher goals to achieve more. You can do it. You have to reach for higher goals to achieve more. to try to achieve something ambitious or challenging. She always taught her children to reach for their dreams. In his career, he consistently reached for opportunities. Reach for the stars. You can do anything. Number 18. Measure up. I'm nervous about my performance review next week. Do you think you met your targets? I think so, but I'm not sure if I measure up to the new standards. Just remember all the hard work you did. You're definitely good enough. I'm not sure if I measure up to the new standards. To be as good as something or meet a standard. The new software didn't measure up to the user's expectations. He was worried if his skills would measure up in the competitive field. The sequel to the movie couldn't measure up to the original's success. Phrasal verbs for clothes. Number 1. Button up. Winter is definitely here. It's freezing out. You better wear a coat if you don't want to catch a cold. You're right. I should button up. Sounds good. Let's head out. I should button up before going out. To close a shirt or something similar with buttons. He buttoned up his shirt as he prepared for the interview. She always buttons up her jacket before leaving the house. Number 2. Zip up. Don't look now, but there's something funny over there. What's going on? Look at the man sitting in the corner. His fly is open. Oh wow. I'm going to go over there and tell him to zip it up. That's so embarrassing. I'm going to tell him to zip up his fly. To close something with a zipper. She zipped up her suitcase after packing for her trip. Make sure to zip up your tent to keep bugs out at night. Number 3. Put on. Are you ready to leave yet? Almost. I'm still getting ready. Hurry up. We're going to be late. Okay, putting my shoes on. Let's go. I'm putting my shoes on now. To put something on your body. He put on his glasses to read the fine print. She put on a hat to shield herself from the sun. Number 4. Throw on. We're just going to the grocery store, right? Yeah. Why? So, I'm just going to throw on some jeans and a t-shirt. Good idea. We'll be quick. I'll just throw on some jeans and a t-shirt. To quickly put on some clothes. He threw on a jacket before heading out to meet his friends. She threw on her shoes and rushed out the door. Number 5, pull on. I think someone is at the door. Did you hear the doorbell? Yeah, you better go answer it. But I'm not dressed. I'll pull on some jeans and run down to get it in a second. I'll pull on some jeans real fast and get the door. To put on quickly and with force. He pulled on his boots before stepping into the snow. She pulled on her gloves to protect her hands. Number 6, have on. Have you seen Ted here? Yeah, I saw him about 20 minutes ago. What's he wearing? He has a white shirt on and some black pants. He has a white shirt and black pants on. To be wearing something. He had his favorite shirt on for the concert. She had on a beautiful necklace that complemented her dress. Number 7, try on. How does this dress look? It's beautiful, but do you think it's the right size? Not sure. I'll have to try it on first. Let me know if you need a different size. I have to try on the dress. To put on clothes to see if they fit or look good. She tried on several pairs of shoes before choosing one. He tried on the suit to make sure it was appropriate for the wedding. Number 8, slip on. We're just going for a walk, right? Yes, nothing too strenuous. I'll just slip on my sandals then. That sounds like a good choice for this weather. I'm just going to slip on some sandals. To quickly and easily put something on. He slipped on his sandals before leaving for work. She slipped on a light jacket as the evening was cool. Number 9, tuck in. You're a mess. Come on, you can look better than that. This is a professional event. Sorry, I didn't realize. It's been a long day. Your shirt is untucked. If you just tuck it in, you'll look much better. Thanks for the advice. You should tuck your shirt in to look more formal. To insert the bottom part of a piece of clothing into something else. He always tucks in his shirt for a more professional look. Tuck in your shirt. We're going to a formal event. Number 10, change into. Are you going to wear that to the gym? No, I brought my workout clothes. That would be much better. There are changing rooms at the gym. I'll just change into the clothes when we get there. I'll change into my workout clothes at the gym. To change the clothes that you're wearing. She changed into a dress for the dinner date. They changed into their swimsuits before heading to the beach. Number 11, get into. It's time for bed. Not yet. I'm going to stay up a little longer. Sounds good. We can watch a movie. Yeah, sure. I'm going to get into my pajamas and relax. I'm going to get into my pajamas. To enter your clothes. To put on. He struggled to get into his old jeans. They got into their costumes for the party. Number 12, roll up. Almost time to eat. Great, I'm starving. But this meal is a little messy, and I don't want you to get dirty. You should roll up your sleeves. Thanks. This is a white shirt. That's a great idea. I'll roll up my sleeves before we eat. To fold sleeves in the direction of up the arms or legs. He rolled up his pants to keep them dry as he walked along the beach. They rolled up their sleeves as they got to work. Number 13, take off. I'm so glad to be home. Me too. Time to relax. Just do me a favor. Can you take off your shoes? Of course. I would hate to get the carpet dirty. Please take off your shoes after entering the house. To remove clothing from one's body. He couldn't wait to take off his tie and relax. She took off her earrings and placed them on the dresser. Number 14, hang up. Don't just throw your coat on the chair. Why not? It's very convenient. Convenient, sure, but that's not where it goes. Could you hang it up in the closet? Okay, you have a point. Please, hang your coat up in the closet. To put clothes on a hook, usually in a high place. She hung up her dress as soon as she got home from the party. They made sure to hang up their wet towels to dry. Number 15, fold up. What are you doing? I just washed and dried the clothes. Oh, are you putting them away? Of course, but I have to fold them up first. I have to fold up the clothes before I put them away. To fold something. He folded up the letter and put it in his pocket. She folded up the blankets and stored them in the closet. Number 16, iron out. Your shirt is a mess. Look at all of those wrinkles. I know, I never iron my clothes. You can't go out looking like that. Give me your shirt. I'll iron out those wrinkles for you. I really don't mind the wrinkles. I'm just going out with friends. I'll iron out those wrinkles for you. To use an iron to remove wrinkles. She ironed out the creases in her dress before the interview. He spent the morning ironing out the tablecloths for the event. Number 17, kick off. My feet are absolutely killing me. Mine too. I'm ready to pass out. I'm exhausted. Let's kick off our shoes and just relax. Yeah, it's going to feel relaxing to take these off. Let's kick off our shoes and relax. To remove shoes quickly and with force. She kicked off her shoes after a long day at work. They kicked off their sandals and ran towards the ocean. Number 18, fling off. The children know the rules. Every time they enter the house, they have to take their shoes off. Last time, they were really misbehaving. What happened? They had a lot of energy. Some of them flung their shoes off and made a mess. They had too much sugar. The children flung their shoes off. To remove clothing in a quick and careless way. They flung off their gear and dove into the lake. They flung off their shoes and ran onto the beach. Phrasal verbs for social media. Number 1, scroll through. I think I'm addicted to social media. Why do you say that? Well, I often find myself staring at my phone, just scrolling through the latest posts. I know what you mean. It can be addicting. I often find myself scrolling through posts. To move up or down on a digital screen to view content. I often scroll through my newsfeed to catch up on the day's events. Scroll through the comments to see what people are saying. Number 2, follow back. I noticed you started following my channel. Of course, I love your content. Well, I just saw yours and I love it too. I followed you back. Thanks a lot. Maybe we can do a collaboration one day. I just followed you back. To follow someone who already followed you. If you enjoy my content, follow me and I'll follow you back. He was excited when his favorite artist followed him back on Instagram. Number 3, comment on. Did you see the article I posted on Facebook? I did. I thought it was so interesting. Did you notice that Jeff commented on it? Jeff always leaves a comment on everything you post. Jeff commented on the post you shared. To leave a comment, an opinion, on someone's post. She loves to comment on her friends' posts to keep in touch. Comment on this video to tell me what you think of my new format. Number 4, check in. I love this restaurant. Let's post about it. Great idea. Let's take a photo together and you can upload it. Yeah, I was going to do that. I'm going to check in and tag my location. Don't forget to tag me too. I'm going to check in and tag the location. To mark your location on a social media platform. Whenever I visit a new city, I like to check in at famous landmarks. They checked in at the restaurant, recommending it to their followers. Number 5, shout out. My next video is going to go viral. I know it. Wow, you're that confident? I hope it does. It will. I'm going to be famous. When you're famous, do me a favor and give me a shout out. Give me a shout out when you're famous. To publicly put a person's name in a video. I want to give a big shout out to everyone who helped with the project. His video ended with a shout out to his followers for their support. Number 6, link up. We should definitely collaborate on a project soon. Oh, that would be great! I'm sure our subscribers would love it. I completely agree. Let's link up this weekend and plan it out. Let's link up this weekend. To connect or join with someone. After following each other for years, they finally decided to link up and start a podcast. They linked up on Facebook and became good friends. Number 7, mash up. Look at this new YouTube short. Isn't it funny? Wait, I recognize that creator. I've seen him before. Yeah, they made this video by mashing up his content and putting it together. Oh, I love those kinds of videos. They're so funny. They mashed up all his content and created a short video. To combine or mix 2 or more elements to create something new. They mashed up the two songs and created something amazing. I've always found movie mashups fascinating. Number 8. Blow up. I'd love to go viral one day. You just have to find the right type of content. I've tried making videos before, but nothing really happened. No one seemed to like them. Don't give up. Just keep making content, and eventually something will blow up. Your videos will blow up if you focus on your content. To become very popular or successful in a short period on social media. His TikTok video blew up overnight, gaining millions of views. She blew up on Instagram after her art was shared by a celebrity. Phrasal verbs for cause and effect. Number 1. Set off. Did you hear about what happened downtown? No, I haven't. What happened? There was a bomb, and someone set it off. That's horrible. I hope no one was injured. Someone set off a bomb downtown. No one was injured, thankfully. To activate or detonate a bomb. A timer was used to set off the explosive device. The bomb squad stopped the criminals from setting off the bomb. Number 2. Set off. Sorry I'm late to work today. What happened? Well, my car alarm went off and I couldn't get it to stop. I think an animal set it off. That's a real inconvenience. Things happen. Don't worry about it. The alarm went off because an animal set it off. To cause it to activate or sound. A cat jumping through the window set off the house alarm. The smoke fire from the kitchen set off the fire alarm. Number 3. Set off. We're in such a bad place now as a company. I miss our old boss. He would know what to do. You're right, but he resigned about a year ago. I remember. That's what set off all of these terrible events. That's why we are where we are. His resignation set off all of these events. That's why we're in this terrible situation. To start or activate a series of events. The financial crisis set off a series of global economic recessions. The discovery of oil in the region set off a rush of investments. Number 4. Set off. Be careful what you say around Jenna today. Why? What happened? Just mentioning work set her off. She's been really stressed lately. Got it. I'll try not to mention anything sensitive. It set her off when I mentioned work. to activate an emotional reaction in someone. Talking about politics can easily set off my uncle. The mention of her ex-boyfriend set her off crying. Number 5, bring about. How do you think we can help our community? We could start a recycling program to promote environmental awareness. That could really bring about some positive change. Absolutely. Small steps are key to big changes. That could bring about positive changes. To cause something to happen. The new policy brought about a significant improvement in air quality. The revolution brought about a change in the government. Number 6, payback. I can't believe he sabotaged my presentation. Wow, what are you going to do? The same thing to him when it's his turn to present. So you want to get payback. This will be interesting. You want to get payback, but revenge is never a good idea. To get payback means to get revenge. After being bullied for so long, he promised to get payback. He made me look stupid. I'm going to get payback. Number 7, stir up. Who do you think is going to win the election? Please don't mention politics tonight. It never ends well. What? I just want to have a friendly conversation. No, you're trying to stir up trouble. You're trying to stir up trouble by talking about politics. To cause trouble. His controversial statements stirred up a lot of anger. Whenever he's around, he tries to stir up trouble. Number 8, bring back. Watching those old cartoons really makes me feel nostalgic. Yeah, it reminds me of Saturday mornings as a kid. It's amazing how some things can bring back memories so effortlessly. True, it's like stepping back in time. Those old cartoons really bring back memories. To cause a memory to come to mind. The smell of the ocean always brings back memories of my childhood. Hearing that song brings back so many emotions. Phrasal verbs for transportation. Number 1, rev up. Are we ready to go? I'm just checking the engine. I'll only be a minute. Rev it up and let's see how it is. Starting it up now. Let's rev up the engine to see how it is. To stimulate the engine, to give it power. The racers revved up their engines at the starting line. His campaign for president is revving up. He revved up his motorcycle before speeding down the road. Number 2, pull in. Did you see that new restaurant on Main Street? I think so. Which one? It's a big red building. It's a new fast food company. Oh, is it next to the department store? I saw it when I pulled into the parking lot. I saw the new restaurant as I was pulling into the parking lot. To arrive at a destination and stop in a vehicle. The train pulled into the station right on time. She pulled into the driveway after a long day at work. The taxi pulled in outside the airport terminal. Number 3, pull out. We're ready to start our trip. Perfect. Did you buckle up? Yup. Let's do it. Okay. I'm pulling out of the driveway now, and then we're off. I'll pull out of the driveway, and then we're ready to go. To leave a space in a car. The car pulled out of the garage slowly. He checked his mirrors before pulling out onto the road. The bus pulled out of the station on time. Number 4, pull over. Why are those flashing lights behind us? It looks like a police car. Oh no, what did you do? Not sure, but let's pull over and find out. I'd better pull over for the police car. To move a car to the side of the road and stop. The driver had to pull over to check the map for directions. When she heard the siren, she quickly pulled over to let the ambulance pass. He pulled over to take a break after hours of driving. Number 5, line up. The bus station is so busy today. Yeah, look at all those buses. It makes sense. It's Saturday. They're just lined up, one after another. It will probably take a while to get out of here. All the buses are lined up, waiting for passengers. To arrange in a straight line. The buses were lined up at the terminal, ready for departure. Tour buses lined up outside the museum to pick up visitors. School buses lined up in front of the school at the end of the day. Number 6, hop on. How do we get to the city center from here? Just hop on the next bus. It'll take you there. Is it a long ride? Not really. About 10 minutes. Just hop on the next bus. To quickly and casually get on a vehicle. He hopped on his bike and rode it to the store. Hop on the bus. It leaves in 5 minutes. They hopped on the train just as the doors were closing. Number 7. Get off. Do you know which stop the museum is? It's the next one. The museum is just a short walk from there. Thanks for the info. No problem. Just remember to get off at the next stop. You should get off at the next stop for the museum. To leave or disembark from a vehicle. She got off the plane after a long international flight. Get off at the main station, and the hotel is across the street. The kids got off the school bus and ran towards their house. Number 8. Be off. Are we ready to leave for the road trip? Yep, we're all packed and ready to go. Great, we're off then. Next stop, the mountains. We're off to the mountains. To begin a journey or start moving. Well, I'm off. See you later. They were off to the beach as soon as the sun came out. As soon as everyone was ready, they were off on their adventure. Number 9. Go through. This tunnel seems pretty long. Yeah, it was the only way to get to the other side. I understand we had to go through it. I just don't like it. Well, the lights are always on, so it's not too scary. It's the main way to go through the mountain. To go from one side to the other, but only inside. The bus went through the mountains to reach its destination. The train goes through several small towns. The boat went through a difficult passage. Number 10. Cut across. Wow, that guy is driving like a maniac. He's changing lanes so fast. The police will definitely pull him over. I hope they do. Look, there he goes again. He just cut across 3 lanes in a second. So dangerous. Look, he just cut across 3 lanes. To move across a barrier or area quickly. That car just cut across a few lanes. He should be arrested. The kids love to cut across the school field on their way home. He cut across the town square to get to the cafe faster. Number 11. Back up. The traffic on this road is terrible. I know. I think we should try a different route. That might be a good idea. Let's back up slowly and turn around. We should back up and try a different route. To move in reverse. He had to back up his car to let the truck pass. The bus went down the wrong road, so it backed up and turned around. He backs up out of the driveway every day to go to work. Number 12, move over. Excuse me, is someone sitting there? No, I don't think so. Would you like to sit? Yes, please. These bags are very heavy. Of course. Let me move over so you have room to sit. Could you move over so I could sit? To move to the side to make space for someone else. She moved the things on the couch over to make room for herself. He moved over so an elderly woman could have a seat. The kids moved over in the back seat to make room for their friend. Number 13, roll down. It's getting harder to breathe in here. It's so humid. Yeah, let's get some fresh air in here. Let's roll down all of the windows to let some air in. No, just roll down the back too. It's windy outside. I'm going to roll down the window for some fresh air. To lower a window in a vehicle. He rolled down the car window to ask for directions. On a hot day, they rolled down the windows to let the breeze in. She rolled down her window to talk to her friend on the sidewalk. Number 14, fill up. The tank is almost empty. Let's stop at the next gas station. Good idea. I'll search for the nearest one. We have to fill up before we hit the highway. Let's fill up the tank at the next gas station. To make something full. She stopped to fill up her water bottle before the hike. We have to fill up our tank completely before we get on the highway. I'm going to fill up the bathtub to take a bath. Number 15, run out of. I thought the gas station was close. Me too. It should be close. This isn't good. We're going to run out of gas any minute. Maybe we should stop to ask someone. We're going to run out of gas soon. To use all of something and have no more left. The printer ran out of ink halfway through the job. They ran out of supplies during the camping trip. She ran out of patience waiting for the delayed flight. Number 16, break down. What happened to your car? Can you believe it? I can't even drive it. But how did it happen? It broke down on the highway. Something with the transmission. My car broke down on the highway. To stop functioning due to a malfunction. The car broke down on my way home. I needed to call for help. Their old truck broke down in the middle of their road trip. The computer system broke down. Number 17. Tow away. I can't find my car. It was parked right here. Oh, didn't you see the sign? There's no parking here. Oh no, I didn't notice. Let's call the city services and check if they towed it away. Maybe it was towed away because it was parked illegally. To take a vehicle away using another vehicle. His car was towed away for parking illegally. The broken down vehicle was towed away to clear the highway. After the accident, the damaged cars were towed away. Number 18. Run over. What's wrong with your tires? I'm not sure. I felt something strange on the road. Let's take a look at it. Oh, there's a nail in it. I must have run that over in the parking lot. I can't believe I ran over a nail. To hit something with a vehicle and cover it. Be careful not to run over the toys on the driveway. She accidentally ran over a nail and it flattened her tire. The cyclist was almost run over by a bus. Phrasal verbs for Ubers and taxis. Number 1. Type in. Where should I tell the driver to go? We are going to the hotel. Do you know the address? I'm not sure. Could I see it so I can type it in? Here it is. This is the exact location. Just type in the address of the hotel. To input information, usually into a device or system. He typed in his destination on the ride-sharing app. She typed in her password to access the online account. They typed in various search terms to find the best route. Number 2. Look out for. Did you order the Uber yet? Yeah, it says he's really close. You check the phone and I'll look out for the driver. Okay, here's the plate number. It's a red car. Look out for the red car. That's our driver. To be attentive for something. Look out for a blue sign. That's where you turn. She asked the driver to look out for her friend waving on the sidewalk. The tourists were told to look out for the historical building on the right. Number 3, flag down. Is that the car we were waiting for? I can't see it. Is it red? Yeah, and the plate matches up. It's him. Flag him down. I don't know if he can see us. It's raining so hard. Flag the driver down. Make sure he sees us. To signal or gesture to a driver to stop. He flagged down a cab outside the airport. She stood by the road and flagged down a passing car for help. They flagged down a ride to get to the nearest gas station. Number 4, track down. The app says that the driver arrived, but I can't find the car. Let me see the map. Oh, it says she's around the corner. Well, let's go track her down. What color is the car? That's really important information. Did you manage to track down the driver? To locate or find something or someone. He had to track down the taxi to retrieve his phone. She tracked down the driver to thank him for returning her wallet. They used the app to track down their ride in the crowded area. Number 5, pick up. Are you ready for the concert tonight? Almost. Just waiting for the Uber. I hope they find the place easily. Me too. It says it's going to pick us up in about 10 minutes. Just waiting for the Uber to pick us up. To collect someone, typically in a vehicle. The driver picked up the passengers right on time. Can you pick me up from the airport tomorrow? The taxi agreed to pick up the client from the remote location. Number 6, drop off. How are you getting home after the party? I scheduled an Uber. That's a good option, especially at night. Yeah, it can pick me up here and drop me off at my house. Perfect. I booked an Uber to drop me off at my house. To take someone somewhere and leave them there. After the movie, can you drop me off near my house? The shuttle service drops off tourists at various hotels. He arranged for a car service to drop off his guests after the event. Number 7, circle around. Thanks for picking me up. My pleasure, but it was a little hard to find you. Really? Sorry about that. It wasn't a huge problem. I just circled around until I saw you. The driver was circling around until he saw the passenger. To drive in a circle or around an area. The cab had to circle around to find a parking spot. He circled around the airport until he spotted her in the crowd. We circled around the area looking for a nice coffee shop. Number 8, get in. Is this our Uber? Check the license plate. What does it say? Yep, the numbers match up. It's her. Okay, let's get in. Let's get in the Uber. To enter a vehicle. She got in the car and fastened her seatbelt. They got in the taxi and headed straight to the airport. He got in the back seat and took out his laptop to work during the ride. Number 9, buckle up. Before we start going, make sure your seatbelt is fastened. Oh, right. Safety first. It's always really important to buckle up. Right. You never know what can happen. Make sure to buckle up. To fasten the seatbelt in a vehicle for safety. The driver reminded the passengers to buckle up before leaving. She always buckles up as soon as she gets into the car. It's mandatory to buckle up in the back seat as well as the front. Number 10, sit back. Are you all buckled up and ready to go? Yeah, ready. Okay, we're leaving now. Just sit back and relax. I'll handle everything from here. I love it. This is so comfortable. Let's sit back and enjoy the ride. To relax or recline comfortably. After a busy day, he likes to sit back in the taxi and unwind. They sat back in their seats, enjoying the luxury car experience. She sat back and listened to music on her commute. Number 11, pull over. Excuse me, I have a bathroom emergency. Oh, we'll stop somewhere. Give me a moment. Do you think you could pull over soon? I don't think I can hold it. Of course, I'll pull over in this convenience store. I stop there all the time to use the bathroom. Could you pull over so I could go to the bathroom? To move a vehicle to the side of the road and stop. The driver had to pull over to check the GPS. She pulled over to let the ambulance pass. They pulled over at a scenic spot to take photos. Number 12, fill up. Sorry, but I have to make a stop on our way. That's okay. I'm in no rush. What's the problem? I'm low on gas. I just need to fill up, and then we can go. No worries. It's an essential part of driving. The driver needs to fill up the tank. To fill a vehicle's gas tank. We should fill up before we leave for the road trip. The taxi driver stopped to fill up on gas. Uber drivers need to fill up at one point or another. Number 13, turn around. Excuse me, are we going the right way? I have to be honest. Due to the traffic, we missed our turn. Well, it happens. Did you turn around yet? I'm going to do it at the next turn. It will just be an extra 5 minutes. Could you please turn around when possible? To reverse direction. The driver had to turn around after missing the exit. Realizing they were headed south instead of north, they turned around. He turned around because he left his wallet at the restaurant. Number 14, speed up. Excuse me, driver. I think I'm going to miss my flight. It's leaving in just 2 hours. There's not much traffic. Is it okay if I go faster? I would really appreciate it. If you could speed up a little, it would be perfect. Okay. I hope you don't miss your flight. Can you speed up, driver? To increase the speed of a vehicle. The taxi driver sped up to make it through the green light. She asked the driver to speed up because she was running behind schedule. The bus had to speed up to stay on time. Number 15, hurry up. Driver, could you go faster? I'm late for a meeting. I'll try, but the traffic is horrible today. Such an inconvenience. I'm going to be really late. I'll try to hurry up, but it doesn't look good. I'll try to hurry up so you can get there on time. To increase speed, usually in a rush. The driver had to hurry up to catch an early morning flight. She urged the cab to hurry up as she was late for her meeting. They asked the driver to hurry up so they wouldn't miss the train. Number 16, slow down. I feel really uncomfortable. You look nervous. What's wrong? Well, this driver is going so fast. Excuse me, driver, could you slow down? My friend is getting nervous. Driver, could you slow down, please? To decrease the speed of a vehicle. The driver slowed down as they approached the school zone. He had to slow down due to heavy rain. The bus driver slowed down when making the tight turn. Number 17, step out. We're almost there. Yep, just one more minute. I've been in this car for an hour already. I can't wait to step out and stretch. I need a break too. I'll step out to stretch my legs. To exit a vehicle. He stepped out of the car and stretched his legs after the long journey. She stepped out of the Uber and headed into the restaurant. They stepped out of the van and admired the scenic view. Number 18, clean out. You're my final passenger for the day. That's great. You know, it's a little dirty back here. Yeah, usually at the end of the day, the car is a little messy. I always clean it out. It's just a small spot. The rest of the car looks beautiful. As a driver, I always have to clean the car out. To clean the interior of a vehicle. After the beach trip, he had to clean the sand out of the car. She cleans out her taxi every night to maintain cleanliness. The man spent his Sunday afternoon cleaning his car out. Phrasal verbs for student life. Number 1, go back. I can't believe holiday break is over already. Yeah, soon school is going to start again. To be honest, I'm actually excited to see everyone. You're right. It's kind of nice to go back. Soon we'll have to go back to school. To return. Students go back to their regular school routine after the holidays. After a gap year, she's ready to go back to college. It's always a challenge to go back to a hard schedule after break. Number 2, sign up. Did you choose your classes for next semester? Not yet. I should get on that soon. Classes are filling up fast. Make sure you do it soon. I'll sign up tonight so I can get my spots. I need to sign up for courses before they fill up. To register or enroll. He signed up for a computer science course. Students sign up for courses during the registration period. She signed up for extra workshops to enhance her skills. Number 3, drop out. Did you hear about Mike? No, what happened? He decided to drop out of college. That's surprising. I guess it was too much for him. He decided to drop out of college. To leave a school, class, or competition. Financial strain causes some students to drop out. She chose to drop out and go in a different direction. Dropouts sometimes return to education later in life. Number 4, meet up with. Are you studying at the library today? Yeah, Jane is going to be there too. Are you two going to study together? Yeah, I'm meeting up with her around 2 p.m. You should come too. I'm meeting up with Jane for a study session. To meet someone, usually for a specific purpose. They regularly meet up with their study group. Can we meet up after class to work on our project? He meets up with his language partner every week. Number 5, get together. We should start working on our group project. You're right. It's due in a little over a week. Let me call the others to see if they can meet up with us later. Great idea. If we get together, we can be a lot more productive. Let's get together and discuss the project. To gather for a social event or meeting. Classmates often get together for study groups. The team got together to celebrate the project success. Getting together outside of class can build friendships. Number 6, write up. Did you do the essay yet? Only the first part. I'm stressing because it's due tomorrow. How do you plan to finish it on time? I'll just write up the rest of it tonight. The problem is, I'm a procrastinator. I'll write up the rest later. To write a document or report. He wrote up a summary after the class ended. Jane had to write up a report about what she learned in history. The journalist wrote up a story about the events. Number 7, brush up on. I'm nervous about the math test. Did you study for it? I'll review my notes tonight and brush up on the material. Just don't cram, because then it's too much information. Brush up on the topics you're not sure about. To study by reviewing what you already learned. She brushed up on her French before the trip to Paris. Before the interview, he brushed up on the company's history. Brushing up on her public speaking skills helped her in the presentation. Number 8, study up on. Our final exam covers a lot of material. Do you remember I missed 2 weeks of class? I don't know any of that material. Oh wow, you better study up on that material. It was a lot. Maybe you could give me your notes and help me out. I need to study up on that material that I missed. To learn about a subject in detail, especially preparing for a test. She's studying up on European history for her upcoming quiz. I was hired for a photo shoot, so I'm studying up on photography. I have to study up on local phrases before my trip. Number 9, scrape through. How did you do on the calculus exam? It was brutal. I think I failed it. I thought it was really hard too. I managed to scrape through it though. Hopefully, the next test is easier. I managed to scrape through, thankfully. To succeed in something, but only just. To barely achieve. He scraped through his final exams by just a few points. Thanks to extra credit, she just scraped through the course. I might scrape through the exam if I'm lucky. Number 10, pick up. How's your new language class? It's going really well. Glad to hear it. I'm surprised how fast I'm picking it up. I think I have a talent for languages. I'm picking up the basics quickly. To learn or understand something quickly. She quickly picked up the new software skills required for her job. Children often pick up new languages faster than adults. He picked up the rules of the game just by watching. Phrasal verbs for the classroom. Number 1, turn in. Did you finish your essay yet? Almost. I just need to finish the conclusion. Don't forget, we have to turn it in by 9 a.m. tomorrow. I'll finish it tonight then. There's not much left. We have to turn it in by 9 a.m. To submit or deliver something that's due. I need to turn in my assignment before the weekend. The students turned in their projects on the last day of school. He quickly turned in his application before the deadline. Number 2, hand out. Did you get the new worksheet from the teacher? No, not yet. Did she give it to you yet? Yeah, she handed them out at the beginning of class. Oh, I never got one. I'll ask for one. She handed out the worksheets at the beginning of class. To distribute something to a group of people. The instructor handed out the exams to the students. They handed out flyers for the event downtown. Volunteers were handing out water bottles at the marathon. Number 3, jot down. This lecture is so complicated. It's a good idea to take a lot of notes. Oh, I already did that. I jotted down a lot of important things to remember. Great! Me too. We can check them together later. It's always good to jot down some notes. To write something quickly on a piece of paper. She jotted down the phone number before she forgot it. During the meeting, he jotted down the key points. Students, remember to jot down the homework assignments. Number 4, turn over. Are you doing the test right now? Yeah, why? The teacher said we can't look at it yet. You have to turn it over. Oh, I already started. Sorry, I didn't know. The teacher didn't say to start. Turn your paper over. To reverse a paper to show the opposite side. He turned over the paper to continue the test. The chef turned the steak over to cook it evenly on both sides. After picking a card, they turned it over to see what they got. Number 5, fill in. Hey, let me ask you a question. How do we do this test? Do you see those little circles next to the choices? Yeah. What do we have to do? Fill in the answer you think is correct using a pencil. Fill in the little circles to answer. To fill a space. Please fill in the bubbles to answer the questions. Fill in the spaces with the words you think are correct. Please fill in all spaces with your information. Number 6, fill out. Did you get the form to enroll in extracurricular activities? Yep, I got it. I'm going to enroll in chess club. How about you? I'm going to join the math club. I just have to fill out the form. Do it tonight. That's a popular one. Fill out the form soon. To complete all parts of a form or document. She was filling out the application for the scholarship. Students need to fill out the survey at the end of the course. Before the interview, he had to fill out several forms. Number 7, sum up. This chapter is so complicated, and it's so long. I have an idea. Let's upload it and ask artificial intelligence what it's about. But isn't that cheating? Aren't we supposed to read it? We'll just ask it to sum it up for us and give us the key points. No harm done. AI can sum it up for us. To give a summary of something or the key points. I can sum up the entire story in just a few sentences. Want to know what happened in the meeting? I can sum it up for you. AI can sum up almost anything in just a short time. Number 8. Rub out. I made a mistake while doing this math problem. Can you erase it? Yeah, I'm glad I used a pencil. I can just rub it out. That's why you should never use a pen in math class. Just rub it out and correct it. To erase something. He had to rub out the incorrect answer on his quiz. She rubbed out the drawing and started over. The child rubbed out the chalk on the board. Number 9. Wipe off. Can you help me clean the whiteboard? Sure, let me get the rag. Good idea. I'll get the spray bottle. Just spray it a few times, and I'll wipe it off for you. I'll wipe off the board for you. To clean something on a surface. After the meeting, he wiped off the whiteboard. She wiped the dust off of the bookshelf. The children were asked to wipe off their desks with paper towels. Number 10. Work out. This math problem is so complicated. Don't give up. We can solve it together. All right, but I need to think hard. Let's try to work it out together. What did you do first? Let's work it out together. To solve a problem or find a solution. They worked out the problem, but it took a lot of effort. She worked out the answer to the puzzle. The team worked out the solution after days of hard work. Number 11. Think out. I just have no idea how to solve this math problem. We were able to work out the last problem together. What happened? I guess I just forgot the steps. Take your time. Think it out. You can do this. Make sure you think it out carefully. To consider all the details of something. He thought out his career path with great detail. Before making a decision, she thought out all the possible outcomes. The inventor thought out the design before creating the prototype. Number 12. Break down. I don't understand this problem at all. Let's look at it from another perspective. It's not one problem, it's 3 small problems. Wow, that makes a lot more sense. If you can break it down into smaller parts, it will be easier to understand. Let's break it down into smaller sections. To divide something complex into simpler parts. The teacher broke down the complex theory for the class. She broke down her thesis into manageable parts. Break down the process into steps to make it less overwhelming. Number 13, cross out. I made a mistake in my essay. Can you rub it out? No, I didn't use a pencil. I used a pen. No worries, just cross it out then. Just cross it out and write the correct word. To make a line through text. The editor crossed out several unnecessary sentences. He crossed out the mistake he made and did it again. She crossed out the wrong answer on her exam. Number 14, put away. The classroom is a mess after our project. Yeah, we should probably clean up. Good idea. I'll start with the markers and glue. I'll help put away the scissors and paper. Let's put away all the materials. To return things to their proper place. After the class, the students put away their textbooks. She put away her art supplies after finishing her painting. It's important to put away all the equipment after gym class. Number 15, mess up. I'm worried I'll make a mistake during the presentation. Just practice and stay focused. You'll do fine. Thanks, I just don't want to mess anything up. Everyone makes mistakes. Don't worry too much about it. I just don't want to mess anything up. To make a mistake or do something wrong. He was careful not to mess up his lines in the play. She messed up the recipe by adding too much salt. The team was careful not to mess up their chance at winning. Number 16, act out. I have to go to detention tomorrow after class. Wow, what did you do? Well, I was acting out during class, and the teacher caught me. You have to behave better than that. Then you won't have to go to detention. I was acting out in class, and the teacher gave me detention. To behave disruptively or inappropriately. A group of students started to act out during the presentation. When he doesn't get his way, he tends to act out by shouting. She started acting out a lot more after starting at the new school. Number 17, fall behind. I've missed so many lectures. I don't know if I can pass the class. Maybe you can go to some extra classes to catch up. That's a good idea. I don't want to fall too far behind. Let's study together. I'll help you out. I'm starting to fall behind. I don't know if I can pass. To fail to do something fast enough. He fell behind in his studies due to his disability. Without regular practice, it's easy to fall behind. He missed a lot of classes and worried about falling behind. Number 18, catch up. You've been out sick for a week. Are you okay? Feeling better, thanks. But I'm just worried. I fell behind a lot. If you need any help, just let me know. Thanks. I'll definitely need to catch up quickly. I'll have to catch up on all the missed work. To reach the same point or level as others. She stayed late at school to catch up on her assignments. After his vacation, he had a lot of emails to catch up on. They had a study session to catch up with the rest of the class. Phrasal verbs for the gym. Number 1, warm up. I'm so excited to exercise today. Great! Are you ready to start? Not yet. I just need to warm up first. It's essential. Get that blood flowing. Warming up is important before any exercise. To perform light exercises to prepare muscles for more activity. She always warms up with a light jog before her marathon training. Warming up with stretching exercises helps avoid muscle strains. Before lifting weights, it's important to warm up to increase blood flow. Number 2, stretch out. My back feels so stiff today. Did you warm up before exercising? Yeah, I warmed up and stretched all my muscles out. Try doing that every day to see benefits. You'll become more flexible too. Stretching out regularly can increase flexibility. To extend body parts. After sitting for hours, he stood up to stretch out his legs. The yoga class focused on exercises to stretch out the back muscles. She stretches out every morning to start her day feeling relaxed. Number 3, work out. I'm planning to lose some weight this year. Have you thought about starting an exercise routine? Yeah, I'm going to work out at the gym 3 times a week. That sounds like a solid plan. Working out regularly can be really effective. To exercise. She works out every morning to maintain her health and fitness. They joined a local gym to work out together. Regularly working out has improved his overall stamina and strength. Number 4. Jump in. I've never tried a cardio class before. It's an intense but fun workout. I'm nervous. What if I can't keep up? Don't worry, everyone's supportive. Just jump in. Just jump in. It's an intense but fun workout. To quickly join a group activity with energy. She couldn't wait to jump into the dance class at her gym. At the pool, the kids couldn't wait to jump in and start swimming. He jumped into the cardio class and had a great time. Number 5. Pump up. I need some motivation for my workout today. Why don't you listen to some music? That's a great idea. Music always pumps me up. I'll send you my workout playlist. The right songs can pump you up. To increase interest, excitement, or energy levels. He pumps himself up before every workout. The coach gave a motivational speech to pump up the team. She uses playlists to pump herself up for her morning runs. Number 6. Step it up. I feel like I'm not making any progress. What's your routine like? I do the same run every morning. Maybe it's time to step it up and increase the distance. Step it up and challenge yourself to do something with greater skill. You need to step it up if you want to make gains. He started seeing more results when he finally stepped it up. Step it up. You can be better than that. Number 7. Push through. I'm really tired, but I'm only halfway through my workout. Are you going to finish or do you want to rest? It's tough, but I'm sure I can do it. Never give up, right? Sometimes you just have to push through and get it done. Push through and get it done. To continue with an activity despite difficulty. She pushed through her workout even though she was tired. He pushed through the last mile of the marathon. Keep going. Push through the pain. Number 8. Power through. This is the hardest workout I've ever done. Keep going. Just a few more exercises left. I'm giving it my all, no matter how tough it gets. Power through. Finish it off strong. Just power through. You can do it. To continue with an activity with a lot of energy. She powered through the final set of squats. They powered through the hike, reaching the summit just before sunset. Even after a long day, he powered through his evening gym session. Number 9. Move around. I've been sitting at my desk all day. I feel so lazy. How often do you get up from your chair? Just a few times a day. Try getting up and moving around more. You'll feel better. Moving around can boost your energy and improve focus. To change position, to move in different directions. During the workday, she moves around to keep her body active. Moving around during long flights helps prevent stiffness. He moves around the gym, switching between different machines. Number 10. Drop down. I'm just not that motivated to work out. That's ridiculous. You have it in you. You can do it. I think I need a strict trainer to improve. I can't do it by myself. Well, then let's start now. Drop down and give me 10. Drop down and give me 10 push-ups. To lower the body quickly into a specific position. The trainer told the class to drop down into a push-up position. First, do squats for 1 minute. Then, drop down and do sit-ups for 1 minute. Drop down, get up. Drop down, get up. Number 11. Build up. I'm not seeing much progress in my upper body strength. It takes time. Just keep working at it. I guess I need to be patient. Building up strength is a process. Building up strength is important in any fitness journey. To gradually increase in intensity or size. He started with lighter weights to build up his strength. She built up her endurance with cardio. He built up his confidence every day at the gym. Number 12. Burn off. I ate so much food over the holidays. We're gonna have to work extra hard when we go back to the gym. That's true. I can't wait to go back. We'll burn off a lot of this food we ate. A few extra workouts can help burn off those calories. To eliminate calories and weight with exercise. She goes for a run every morning to burn off the extra calories. High-intensity interval training is great for burning off fat. After the big meal, they took a hike to burn off what they ate. Number 13, tone up. I'm happy with my weight, but I'd like to look better. What do you want exactly? I need more muscle definition. Cardio and weightlifting will help you tone those muscles up. Toning up muscles makes a difference in how you look and feel. To improve muscle definition. Yoga is a great way to tone up your body. She combined aerobics with weightlifting to tone up her arms and legs. To tone up his abs, he added some extra exercises to his routine. Number 14, bulk up. I'm trying to get bigger. How about changing your diet? Already did it. I'm focusing on protein. That'll help me bulk up. Solid plan. You'll be huge in no time. Bulking up takes a combination of diet and the right exercises to increase muscle size and mass. He followed a strict diet to bulk up for his role in the movie. She's using heavier weights in her workouts to bulk up. To bulk up, he included more calories and protein in his diet. Number 15, sweat it out. This new cardio routine is intense. I'm absolutely exhausted. You're sweating. Doesn't it make you feel great? Yeah, I love working hard. It's always good to sweat it out. I love to sweat it out at the gym. To do hard physical exercise. I sweat it out at the gym a few days a week. During that hot yoga exercise, we were really sweating it out. They really sweat it out at the marathon last weekend. Number 16, shake off. I'm really feeling the pain now. Those are just your muscles training hard. I think I hurt myself just a little, but I'm fine. It happens. Shake it off. Let's keep going. Shake it off. Let's keep working hard. To eliminate a bad feeling, to recover quickly. He shook off the pain and kept going. Move your arms around and shake off any tension you have. She missed her goal, but she shook it off and continued. Number 17, cool down. That was an intense training session. Yeah, how do you feel? I'm still hot from the exercise. I need to cool down. Yeah, great idea. Want some water? Some stretching should help cool down the muscles. To slowly lower your energy after exercise. He always spends 10 minutes cooling down with light exercises. Properly cooling down can prevent injury. She prefers to do yoga poses to cool down. Number 18, kick back. I can't believe we finished that marathon. Yeah, we did it. Now it's time to relax. Definitely. My feet are dying for a break. Let's kick back with some refreshing drinks. It's time to kick back and relax. To relax and take a break. After a hard week, he likes to kick back on the weekends. They kicked back with some drinks while on vacation. It's relaxing to kick back with a good book. Phrasal verbs for the news. In this lesson, just imagine that these two are journalists. Number 1, look into. Did you hear about the rumors? Which ones? I heard something really interesting about that story you're working on, but I haven't confirmed anything yet. Well, just tell me the details and I'll look into it. I hope it's something juicy. I'll look into the rumors to see if they're true. To investigate or research for more information about something. The detective looked into the background of the subject. Scientists are looking into the cause of the earthquake. Number 2, put out. Remember you told me about that rumor? I do. Whatever happened with that? Well, a different news publication just put out a story about it. Wow, that's incredible. Let's contact them to see if we can share information. The publication put out a story about the recent rumors. To publish or release information to the public. The government put out a statement regarding the health crisis. Fire departments put out safety warnings during the dry season. Number 3, get out. It seems there's a lot more to that rumor than we thought. Really? Like what? Word just got out that the two major people involved were sleeping together. Can you believe it? This story just keeps getting weirder and weirder. Word got out that they were sleeping together. For information to become public, especially intended secrets. Details of the secret meeting got out, causing the media to go crazy. News about the new product launch got out and ruined the company's plan. Number 4, leak out. That original rumor you heard is really turning into a big scandal. I know, this could be the story of the century. Seriously, more information is leaking out every day. This thing is becoming bigger and bigger. We have to stay on top of it to report it accurately. More information is slowly leaking out. For confidential or secret information to be released, often in small pieces. The financial records leaked out, revealing a big scandal. Plans for the new urban development project leaked out, sparking public debate. Number 5, blow up. Look, the story we're covering is on CNN right now. Wow, how did they hear about it? I don't know, but this thing has really blown up. You're right, it's all over social media too. The news about the scandal blew up, and everyone was talking about it. To become very popular, especially suddenly. The scandal blew up, and it was front-page news for weeks. A simple tweet blew up, and now everyone is talking about it. Number 6, write up. They're reporting false information on CNN. A lot of that never happened. So they're spreading the rumors. Yeah, it just doesn't make sense to me after all of the research. I'm going to write up a quick article and send it out tonight, clarifying things. Good job. It's important to get the facts straight. I'm going to write up a quick story and release it tonight. To produce a document, report, or article. The police officer wrote up a report on the incident. After the conference, she wrote up her notes and shared them with her team. Number 7, follow up. CNN read my story and reached out to me. They said I need more evidence for my story to be credible. Are you going to talk to them? Yeah, I'm going to follow up with even more detailed evidence. That's a great idea. Give them everything. I'm going to follow up my claims with more evidence. To do something additional in connection with something else. The journalist followed up with the victims a year after the disaster. She followed up her performance with an even better one. Number 8, call out. CNN still doesn't believe what I wrote about the scandal. You should go online and tell everyone about it. Tell the truth. You're right. I'm going to call them out for their bad reporting. I'm sure the public will be on your side. The journalist called out the publication for their false reporting. To publicly call attention to someone or something for something false. Activists called out the company for its unethical practices. The coach was called out for his unfair team selection. Number 9, tune in. Tonight, they're going to live stream a special about the scandal. Let's watch it to see if they report accurate information. We have to tune in at 8 p.m. to catch it. I'll be there with my notes. Tune in to the live stream at 8 p.m. to hear the special. To start, to watch, or listen to a particular broadcast or program. Don't forget to tune in to our radio station for the live interview tomorrow. People around the world tuned in to hear the results of the election. Number 10, go over. Wow, this special is turning out to be very accurate. I'm surprised. Listen, they mentioned your article. That's great. I'm glad they're going over everything. The people need to know about this. Hopefully, nothing like this ever happens again. They're going over all of the details in the scandal. To examine or review something in detail. The teacher went over the assignment instructions with the class. He went over his notes one last time before the exam. Phrasal verbs for crime. Number 1, patrol around. I've noticed more police cars here. Yeah, they started coming after those break-ins. Well, it's good to see them keeping an eye on things. Definitely. I'm glad they patrol around the neighborhood. Police have started to patrol around the neighborhood. To travel around an area to maintain order. Officers patrol around the city to ensure public safety. The security team patrols around the mall. They patrol around the neighborhood with dogs. Number 2, pull over. Why did that police car turn on its sirens? The car up ahead is speeding. Didn't you see? Oh, now I see. He's crazy. The officer is going to pull him over. The police signaled the car to pull over. To move to the side of the road and stop. The driver was pulled over for speeding. If you hear sirens, you should pull over. She was nervous when the police car asked her to pull over. Number 3, call in. We have a situation developing downtown. Do you think we need support? I think we do. We need more officers. Okay, I'll call them in right away. They decided to call in additional units for support. To request assistance or reinforcements. The situation was escalating, so the officer called in backup. For large events, the police department often calls in extra officers. When they discovered the suspicious package, they called in the bomb squad. Number 4, go after. Did you hear about what happened on Main Street? Yeah, there was a big police chase. Someone stole a car. It was incredible. The police were called and went after the person who did it. The police had to go after the stolen car. To pursue or chase someone or something. The detective went after the suspect who left the scene. Police dogs are trained to go after running criminals. The patrol car went after the speeding motorcycle. Number 5, track down. Did they find the missing person yet? Not yet. The detective is working on the case. I hope they find him soon. It's just terrible news. They found some valuable information. Maybe they can use it to track him down. They can use the information to track him down. To locate someone or something after a search. The investigator tracked down the witness in another state. It took weeks to track down the stolen artwork. They were able to track down the lost phone. Number 6, close in on. The fugitive has been spotted near the old factory. The police are already on their way. I heard. They're almost there. They're closing in on him. He won't have anywhere to go. They're closing in on the fugitive. He's going to be arrested. To surround or move closer to a target. The police closed in on the suspect's hideout. They closed in on the criminal hiding in the factory. The search team closed in on her last known location. Number 7, chase down. That car chase was intense. Did they catch the guy? Yeah, he eventually abandoned his car on the side of the road. What happened after that? Did they get him on the road? No, he ran off towards the lake, and they chased him down. They chased him down and arrested him. To pursue and catch someone or something. The officer had to chase down the suspect on foot. It took a coordinated effort to chase down the escaped animal. He was fast, but the police dog was able to chase him down. Number 8, knock down. The police showed up at that guy's house, and he didn't answer them. Was he home? He was. They knocked down the door and found him in the bathroom. I hope everyone was okay. The police had to knock down the door and enter. To forcibly break something down. Firefighters knocked down the door to rescue the residents. The SWAT team knocked the door down to enter the suspect's apartment. They knocked down the door to the wrong house. Number 9. Lock up. They finally caught the burglar. Wow! When did they catch him? Just about an hour ago. I'm sure they're going to lock him up. They're going to lock up the burglar. To imprison someone. The judge sentenced him to be locked up for 10 years. The criminal was locked up after his crimes. If you commit a crime, you're probably going to be locked up. Number 10. Break in. My neighbor was robbed last week. Wow, that's horrible. What happened? They broke into his house while he was sleeping. How much did they take? They broke into his house. To illegally enter a building. The thieves broke in and stole jewelry. They installed an alarm system after someone broke into their garage. A wild bear broke into their house and destroyed everything. Number 11. Hold up. Did you hear about the bank downtown? No, what happened? It was held up in the middle of the day. That's crazy. I hope they catch the criminals who did it. The bank was held up in the middle of the day. To rob a place with threats or violence. 2 masked men held up the convenience store last night. She was held up at gunpoint while taking money out of the ATM. There's a gang going around holding up local businesses. Number 12. Hand over. Good afternoon. Can I help you? Yeah, this is a holdup. Give me all of the cash you have in the register. Oh my God. Come on, hand it over. Hurry up. Hand over all of the cash you have. To give something to someone. The robber handed over the stolen money to the police. The witness handed over all of the evidence to prosecutors. The man handed over his cash to the robber. Number 13. Make off with. Someone broke into the art gallery last night. Oh no, was anything stolen? Yeah, the thieves made off with a few paintings. It's sad that someone would do that. The thieves made off with several paintings. To steal something and escape with it. The burglars made off with valuables and cash. The thieves made off with a rare diamond. Despite the security, the robbers made off with the entire safe. Number 14, take off. I saw a suspicious person on the street today. What were they doing? They were looking through windows, but they took off when they saw me. We should still be cautious. They might come back. They took off when they saw me. To quickly escape or run away. The man took off when he saw the police car. The kids took off as soon as they heard the police siren. As soon as the alarm went off, the robbers took off. Number 15, hide out. The police have been looking for that fugitive for weeks. Yeah, he must have found some secret spot. It's impressive he hasn't been found yet. He must be hiding out somewhere remote. He must have found a good place to hide out. To stay in a secret place to avoid detection. The escaped prisoner was hiding out in an abandoned warehouse. They had to hide out in the mountains until the search was called off. The suspect was found hiding out at a relative's house. Number 16, get away with. Do you think they'll ever catch the guy who planned all of those robberies? I don't know. So far, he's managed to avoid capture. It's been over a year already. It's frustrating when criminals don't face justice. I can't believe he got away with all of that. So far, he's managed to get away with it. To avoid punishment for a crime. She was clever enough to get away with stealing the clothes. They couldn't believe they got away with the scam. Despite the evidence, the man got away with the crime. Number 17, turn in. They found out who's been committing all of those crimes. He thought he could get away with it, but the police are closing in on him. He knows he can't run forever. I hope he turns himself in. It would save time and money. I hope he turns himself in to the police. To surrender to the police or authorities. After a week of running, the bank robber turned himself in. She decided to turn in her criminal brother to the police. The criminal turned himself in after seeing his photo on the news. Number 18, break out. There were some security problems at the local prison. Uh-oh, that doesn't sound good. You're right. A few criminals managed to break out. That's alarming. I'll put the news on. A few dangerous criminals managed to break out. To escape from a place. The prisoners planned to break out of prison. He managed to break out of the detention center. A notorious gang leader broke out of jail. Phrasal verbs for the government. Number 1. Swear in. Today is going to be an amazing day. It's a significant moment in our history, and the future looks bright. They're going to swear in the new president, and then we'll be living in a new world. It's part of the democratic process. Today is the day the new president gets sworn in. To officially place someone in a position of authority. The Chief Justice will swear in the new president at the inauguration. They were sworn in as jurors before the trial started. The president is sworn in every 4 years. Number 2. Hand over. I can't believe he got voted out. That's a shame. I liked him. He was a great president, but now we have a new one. And we finally get to see what he can do. We'll see how the world will change after he hands over power. It's time for the president to hand over power. To give control or responsibility to someone else. After his term, the mayor handed over his duties to the next in line. The former CEO handed over control of the company last month. She handed over the keys to the new owner of the house. Number 3. Move in. Well, we officially have a new president. It's so exciting. I can't wait to see what she'll do. Her first step is to move into the White House. That's right, she has to get settled before she starts working. The new president is moving into the White House soon. To start living in a new place. After the inauguration, the president will move into the White House. The young adult finally moved into his new apartment. The married couple just moved into their first home. Number 4. Draw up. We need new environmental policies, you know. It's true. the world is a mess. Hopefully, the new president does something about it. He has to draw up the plans first, and then execute them. The administration is drawing up new environmental plans. To prepare something by writing, like plans. They drew up a new proposal for regulations. The lawyer is drawing up a contract for the agreement. City planners are drawing up a new construction project for the city. Number 5. Call for. When the president was campaigning, he wanted change. Yeah, but he's not saying much about that these days. I miss the days when he was calling for change. It's what we need. I hope he does it too. The president was calling for change. To publicly ask for something. The protesters called for social justice reform. He called for greater transparency in the company's operations. Environmental groups are calling for urgent climate action. Number 6. Follow through with. They always make a lot of promises. It's true. I wish they would keep those promises just once. It's true. They almost never follow through with their promises. Maybe the next president will do it. Do you think the president will follow through with her campaign promises? To continue an action or task until it's completed. The manager promised a bonus and followed through with it. She followed through with her plan to start a new business. The team followed through with the project despite numerous challenges. Number 7. Lay out. The president will tell us the new economic strategy tonight. I hope he explains it. True, I need clarity. This economy is rough. I'm sure he'll lay out all the details. He always does. The president will lay out the new economic strategy tonight. To explain or present something in a clear and detailed way. The CEO laid out the company's 5-year plan at the meeting. The teacher laid out the course schedule on the first day of class. The plan was laid out in a detailed report for everyone. Number 8. Push through. There's a new healthcare bill in Congress. There's a big political divide, though. They'll never pass it. True, but it's a necessary step for reform. Well, if it's really good, they have to push it through Congress. The new healthcare bill is being pushed through Congress. To work hard to get a law officially accepted. The senator is pushing through a bill on renewable energy. Efforts are being made to push through new educational reforms. The administration successfully pushed through the trade agreement. Number 9. Stand for. All people have equal rights. If we look at recent history, it's hard to say that. I know what you mean, but we have a president who stands for equal rights. I'm so glad he supports that. The president stands for equal rights. To support or represent a particular set of ideas or values. The candidate stands for reducing income inequality. The movement stands for environmental conservation. She stands for innovation in education. Number 10. Cut back on. Military spending is out of control. I totally agree. What can we do about it? Well, the government can cut back on spending. It's better to put that money towards education or healthcare. The government should cut back on military spending. To reduce the amount of something. To balance the budget, we need to cut back on expenses. The company cut back on travel costs during the recession. He decided to cut back on sugary foods for health reasons. Number 11. Sign into. They have an agreement on the new climate plan. That's a huge step forward. Solving climate change is important. Now the president just needs to sign it into law. The president signed the new climate plan into law to make a document legally effective. The governor signed the new housing bill into law last week. After much debate, the treaty was signed into effect. The new policy was signed into law. Number 12. Roll out. The new infrastructure project is ready to go. The one they want to implement nationwide? Yeah, they're going to start rolling it out next month. Wow, that's a big step. They're rolling out the infrastructure project nationwide to make a new product or service available for the first time. The company is rolling out its software update next month. The government will roll out the health campaign across the country. They rolled out the new curriculum in schools this academic year. Number 13. Reach out to. There are some international issues that need to be resolved. The president should talk to the other leaders. She's going to reach out to them later to discuss it. Good. We don't want any problems. The president reached out to world leaders to make an effort to communicate with someone. The charity reached out to the community for support. The company reached out to customers for feedback. She reached out to her network for job opportunities. Number 14, sit down with. The world leaders are going to meet soon. Will the president be there? Absolutely. He's going to sit down with them and talk about things. That's the best way to resolve problems. The president is sitting down with the other leaders soon to have a formal meeting with someone. The CEO sat down with employees to discuss the changes. Negotiators sat down with both sides to work out a peace agreement. The teachers sat down with students to talk about their progress. Number 15, stand up to. That meeting was intense. Yeah, but our president didn't give in to the pressure. That's right. He showed a lot of strength. I'm proud. I'm glad we have a president who stands up to others and protects our interests. The president stood up to international pressure to resist someone with opposing views. She stood up to the unfair policies at her workplace. The community stood up to the threats to the local park. He stood up to the bully and defended his friend. Number 16, step down. The Secretary of State announced that she's leaving. What? I had no idea. Yeah, the news just came out. It's a shame. I like her. I do too. She's great. Why is she stepping down? The Secretary of State announced she's stepping down next month to resign or leave an official position. After the scandal, the CEO decided to step down from his role. She stepped down from the board to focus on personal projects. He announced he would step down as coach at the end of the season. Number 17, kick out. These politicians have done nothing. I'm sick of it. Well, use your power. Vote. I'm going to. Let's kick them out of office. Let's do it. I'm sure we can find better candidates. Kick them out of office. We deserve better. To remove someone from a position or organization. The student was kicked out of the group for bad behavior. She was kicked out of the club because she hadn't paid. The student was kicked out of the university for cheating. Number 18. Go down as. She did some amazing things as president. I'm sad she's leaving. You're right. I loved her too. History is definitely going to remember her well. Personally, I think she'll go down as one of the best presidents in history. She'll go down as one of the best in history. To be remembered in a special way. The court's decision will go down as incredibly important. Her speech will go down as one of the most inspiring. He will go down as one of the best to ever play the game. Phrasal verbs for elections. Number 1. Run for. I heard that you're thinking about becoming a politician. Yeah, you know, I'm at the point in my life where I think I can make a difference. Well, if you decide to run for office, you definitely have my vote. I appreciate that. Thank you. You have my vote if you run for office. To compete for a position in an election. She decided to run for mayor to improve her community. He's running for office in his district. Many candidates are running for the empty Senate seat. Number 2. Campaign for. The upcoming election is going to be really intense. It is. We need everyone to participate. It's so important. I think I'm going to campaign for my candidate. You know, ringing doorbells to ask for support and donations. Why not just use social media instead? I'm going to campaign for my candidate. To actively support and promote a candidate or idea. They're campaigning for better environmental laws. The group campaigned for the new public park. He spent months campaigning for his preferred candidate. Number 3. Drum up. The new candidate seems to be doing really well. It's surprising, but the younger voters love her. She's drumming up a lot of support. It's because of her innovative ideas. It's refreshing. She's drumming up a lot of support. To generate interest or support. The politician tried to drum up support through social media. She's drumming up interest in her campaign. They're drumming up excitement with their new policy proposals. Number 4. Rally around. Her message is so strong. People love it so much. Well, that's why she's earning trust. She's real, honest, and she has great ideas. I think everyone will rally around her and nominate her. She's the best choice for the party. They're going to rally around her and give her the nomination. To come together in support of an idea or person. After the disaster, the town rallied around the affected families. Supporters rallied around their leader during the crisis. The supporters rallied around their candidate. Number 5, face off. Are you going to watch the debate tonight? I don't know. It depends if that one candidate shows up. He didn't go last time. They're saying he's going to be there. I hope so. I want to watch them face off. Remember, a debate is just exchanging ideas and vision. Let's avoid the drama. The two main candidates will face off for the first time. To compete or confront each other. The political rivals will face off in a televised debate. In the election, the incumbent will face off against a new challenger. The candidates faced off over the issue of tax reform. Number 6, turn out. Do you think a lot of people will vote this year? I really hope so. That's one of the most important things in a democracy. Do you remember how many people turned out last year? It wasn't many. The election is more important this year. I'm expecting a high turnout. A lot of people turned out last year. To come to and participate in an event or activity. I hope a lot of people turn out to vote this year. They're hoping for a large turnout. Less people usually turn out to vote when they don't like the candidates. Number 7, line up. Wow, look at all those people. What are they doing? They're getting ready to vote. The election is today. Oh, right. I forgot. Wow, I better get in line. Just line up with the others. Then give your name and they'll give you a ballot. They've been lining up to vote since this morning. To form a line in order to wait for something. Voters lined up outside the voting stations. The people lined up to register to vote. Everyone lined up outside the mall to buy the new device. Number 8, fill out. What happens after I wait in line? Like I said, they're going to give you your ballot after you give your name. Then what do I do? You fill out the ballot and select your candidate. Is this your first time voting? Take your ballot and fill it out. To complete a form or document. She filled out her voting form and mailed it in. Before voting, each person has to fill out a registration card. He filled out the survey to give his opinion. Number 9, check off. How do I vote for my candidate? It's simple. First, you have to find their name on the electronic form. Then what? Just check off his or her name and click Submit. Just check off their name on the screen. To mark and select an item with a check. He checked off his candidate's name on the ballot. She checked off all the tasks she completed for the day. He checked off the options on the survey. Number 10, hand in. After I select my candidate, what do I do? Are you voting on paper or electronically? On paper. I don't trust those machines. In that case, you have to fill out your ballot and then hand it in to a voting official. Hand in your ballot after you fill it out. To submit something. After completing the ballot, he handed it in to the election official. She handed in her vote early. Students handed in their assignments to the teacher. Number 11, count up. Are all of the votes in? Yeah, the final state just closed their voting. All right, now it's time to count them up. Now we wait for the results. They're counting up the votes now. To count and add numbers to find the total. Election officials count up the votes after the polls close. Volunteers helped to count up the ballots. The final step was to count up all the votes. Number 12, toss out. I found voter fraud. What are you talking about? These votes are illegitimate. Toss them out. This election isn't fair. You better check your facts before you make claims like that. Toss out the fake votes. To reject or throw away. They tossed out the illegal votes. The court tossed out the case due to lack of evidence. They had to toss out several ballots because they were filled out incorrectly. Number 13, vote in. I really hope our candidate wins. He deserves to win. I love his vision. If the people vote him in, this country will completely change. Completely agree. He needs to get into office fast. I hope the country votes him into office. To put a candidate in office, to give them the job. They voted an unknown into office. I hope everything will be okay. The crazy new president was voted into office last year. If they vote her in, I'm leaving the country. Number 14, vote out. If he wins, this is the end of this country. Don't be so dramatic. I don't think he's going to win. He's almost completely destroyed the country. I hope they vote him out. Whatever happens, happens. Let the voters decide. That's democracy. They better vote this guy out. To remove someone from office by voting. The citizens voted out the unpopular governor. She campaigned to vote out the ineffective politician. After one term, the president was voted out. Number 15, tally up. Are they finished counting? Looks like it. We're just waiting for the results. That was fast. How did they tally up the votes so quickly? That's our system. It's usually pretty fast. They tally up the votes electronically to calculate or count up numbers. Volunteers worked late into the night to tally up the votes. The Election Commission used software to tally up the results. After the polls closed, they began to tally up the votes. Number 16, pull ahead. Oh, the last state is still counting ballots. Who's winning? My candidate was losing, but it looks like he's pulling ahead. That's great news. If he can win this state, he wins the election. He's pulling ahead. He could win it. To gain a lead or advantage in a competition or race. In the final hour, the candidate pulled ahead of the other. She pulled ahead in the marathon, leaving her competitors behind. The new party is pulling ahead in the opinion polls. Number 17, drop out. Wow, he lost. Well, it's just one state. It's not the general election. You know that's bad news. His chances are low. Do you think he'll drop out? Of course, this was a terrible result for him tonight. He's going to drop out of the race. He lost. To leave a competition or race. To give up. One of the candidates had to drop out due to health issues. He dropped out of the election after losing the first state. The student dropped out of college and found a job as a YouTuber. Number 18, swear in. She won! This is an incredible day. I'm so happy. You got what you wished for, but you know we still have to wait 2 more months. Right. That's when they're going to swear her in. I can't wait. It's going to be an amazing day. We should go to the ceremony. They're going to swear her in 2 months. To officially start a position of authority. The newly elected mayor was sworn in at City Hall. The new president was sworn in at a special ceremony. The Chief Justice will swear in the new members of the court next week. Phrasal verbs for corruption. Number 1. Cover up. Did you hear about that scandal in the mayor's office? Oh my God, no. What happened? There's been speculation they've been using campaign money for luxury vacations, but there's not much evidence right now. They're probably covering it up. Politicians are the worst. They're trying to cover up the scandal. To hide something that was done unethically. The company tried to cover up the environmental damage they caused. He covered up his mistake so he wouldn't get in trouble at work. The scandal was covered up, but eventually the truth came out. Number 2. Pay off. The corruption case against the politician was dropped. Get out of here! No way! He better go to jail for what he did. The judge isn't going to take the case anymore. They think he was paid off. Of course he was. This case needs to go to trial now. They think the judge was paid off. To pay someone to do something unethical. The businessman paid off the officials to get his project approved. She was accused of paying off a witness to change their testimony. The athlete paid off his opponent to lose the match on purpose. Number 3. Hush up. Remember that scandal the mayor was involved in? Yeah, what about it? It turns out he's a criminal. He was arrested 10 years ago, but the media is keeping things quiet and not reporting it. Of course they want to hush things up. It doesn't benefit them. The media is hushing things up to keep something quiet and secret. The company hushed up the cybersecurity attack to protect its reputation. Politicians worked hard to hush up the affair. The accident at the factory was hushed up to avoid legal complications. Number 4. Buy off. The politician said he was going to fix everything, but he changed his views. They always do that. It's so frustrating. I thought he was an honest guy, but it's clear he was bought off by some big companies. It's just the worst. He was definitely bought off to change his position. To pay a powerful person to receive a favor. They bought off the politician, and now he's totally different. It's cheaper to buy off enemies with food and gifts. The mayor was bought off, and now he won't complete the project. Number 5. Crack down on. Finally, a politician I can trust. He said he wants to get rid of all the crime and corruption. Absolutely. He's going to reform the police departments. The Justice Department, too. He's going to crack down on crime. The government is cracking down on corruption to enforce strict rules. Authorities decided to crack down on illegal trading. The school cracked down on cheating during exams. The police are cracking down on drunk driving. Number 6. Go after. The government is cracking down on corruption. I love it. Me too. We've needed this for a long time. No one is above the law. Did you see they're going after the corrupt politicians? I hope they throw them in jail. The district attorney is going after corrupt politicians to pursue justice for crime or corruption. The agency is going after tax evaders more aggressively. They're going after everyone involved in the scandal. Environmentalists are going after companies violating pollution standards. Number 7. Look into. They think the car companies have been polluting more than they're reporting. Incredible. There needs to be an investigation. 100%. I hope they look into it to see what the numbers look like. And I hope the reporting is honest. They need to look into the numbers to see if they're accurate. To investigate or examine something. Police are looking into the details about the accident. The officials are looking into tax records to confirm things. The committee will look into the allegations of misconduct. Number 8. Lock up. Hey, did you hear the news? No. Did something happen with the mayor? He's been found guilty. Can you believe it? He's going to jail. Wow, that's some serious news. He should be locked up for a long time. They're going to lock him up and throw away the key. To imprison someone. The suspect was locked up after being found guilty. They locked up the criminal for 10 years. After the trial ended, they locked up the criminal. Phrasal verbs for immigration. Number 1. Come over from. Where did your family originally come from? We came over from Vietnam in the late 90s. That must have been a big change. It was, and it was difficult, but we've managed to build a good life here. My family came over from Vietnam. To travel from one country to another, usually for permanent residency. Many people have come over from war-torn countries seeking safety. His grandparents came over from Italy in the 1900s. Number 2. Cross over. When did you come here? About 10 years ago. What was it like? Crossing over the border was a little difficult. It was a huge process, but in the end, it worked out. Crossing over the border was a bit difficult. To travel from one side to the other. The refugees crossed over the border to escape conflict. He crosses over the state line every day to go to work. Number 3. Come through. How are we going to solve the immigration problem? I'm really not sure. That's a tough one. A record number of people came through the border last month. I'm not sure how to fix it. A lot of people came through the border last month. To travel from one side to another. People are coming in through different ports of entry. A lot of them are coming through a little hole in the border wall. Number 4. Pick up. What made you decide to leave your home country? Well, the situation was getting worse every day. That sounds incredibly tough. It was. We had to pick up everything and leave. We had to pick up everything and leave. To quickly gather your things and move to a different location, often suddenly. After the earthquake, many families had to pick up everything and leave. He decided to pick up and move to a different city for a fresh start. Number 5. Take in. The politics of immigration are so difficult these days. They are. On one hand, I really want to help these people. You're right, but on the other hand, it's hard to help them. I really don't know how many more migrants we can take in. I don't know how many more we can take in. To provide shelter, to allow people to enter. The small town took in refugees from the conflict zone. They took in a lost dog and eventually decided to adopt it. Number 6. Look into. Is it easy to move to a new country? It really depends on a lot of things. For example, if you're a criminal, then it's really difficult. How would they know? There's a process where they look into your history. They know everything about you. They look into you before allowing you to come in. To investigate or research, often to get information about something or someone. The company is looking into expanding its operations overseas. He's looking into his family history to understand more about his ancestry. Number 7, fill out. How's the application process going? We've been busy with all the forms. It sounds tedious. I hope you finish soon. Thanks. There's just so much information to fill out. We have to fill out so much stuff. To complete a form or document by providing information. You need to fill out an application form to apply for the job. Before seeing the doctor, patients must fill out a medical history form. Number 8, hold up. I heard your brother is coming too. How is it going? He's stuck at the border. Can you believe it? It must be a long process to get in. His documents are being held up. They found some errors in his information. The process is being held up by some government bureaucracy. To delay or block the progress of something. The project was held up due to lack of funding. Traffic was held up for hours because of the accident. Number 9, pass through. Did they finally let your brother in? Yeah, we're so happy. He's on his way here right now. I'm glad that everything worked out for him. Thanks. After they approved his documents, they let him pass through. They let him pass through after approving his documents. To travel or move to the other side. He easily passed through customs after showing his passport. We had to pass through the forest on the way to the town. Number 10, turn away. There are more migrants than ever coming here these days. You're right. I don't know how we can take all of them in. We can let the good ones in, but we have to turn away the criminals. I can support that. We have to turn away the criminals. To force someone to return to where they came from when they arrive. The hikers tried to enter the park, but they were turned away due to dangerous conditions. I was turned away at the border because I forgot my passport. Number 11, start over. What was it like moving to a new country? Challenging, but rewarding. It must be so hard to start over from scratch. You're right, but it paid off in the end. It was hard to start over from scratch. To start again from the beginning. After the bankruptcy, he had to start over. Moving to a new city meant starting over. Number 12, settle in. Do you like it here? Yeah, we absolutely love it. This place is amazing. I'm really glad you like it. Have you settled in yet? Yeah, we bought a house and already found jobs. We're going to stay. Have you settled in yet? To become comfortable in a new place. After buying the new house, they settled in. Have the kids settled into their new school yet? Number 13, fit in. How are the kids doing at the new school? Well, it's a little difficult for them. What's wrong? It's a new environment, a new culture. They're not really fitting in. Give it time. They'll fit in soon. To feel that you belong to a group and are accepted. He struggled to fit in after moving to a new country. It's important for new employees to fit in with the company culture. Number 14, stand out. I just feel different here, like I don't fit in. Well, you still wear your clothes from your home country. It's because I really love them. I don't want to forget them. They're beautiful clothes, but they really make you stand out here. I stand out when I wear these clothes. To be very noticeable. To be successful, businesses need to find a way to stand out. People who are different often stand out from the crowd. Number 15, blend in. Do you feel like you've adjusted to life here? Yeah, I feel a lot more comfortable here, like I really fit in. I have friends, a job, everything is great. That's great. I've noticed you really blend in. It's easy. It's a very multicultural place. It's easy to blend into a multicultural environment. To look or seem the same as surrounding people or things. After moving, she tried to blend in by adopting local customs. The spy needed to blend in with the crowd to avoid detection. Number 16, get by. How are you managing with the language barrier? It's tough, but we're learning. We know some basic phrases. That's a good start. Yeah, we're not perfect, but we're getting by. We're getting by with some basic phrases. To survive in a difficult situation. Many families in the area get by on a single income. I get by with a little help from my friends. Number 17, kick out. Did you hear about the new immigration policy? Yeah, I heard it's much stricter now. Visa violations are a lot more serious now. People might get kicked out of the country if they're not careful. Some people might get kicked out of the country. To force someone to leave a place. The university had to kick out several students for cheating on exams. The government kicked out the foreign spy. Number 18, send back. Have you been following the news on the refugee situation? Yeah, it's heartbreaking. What's the latest update? Some countries are deciding to send back refugees to their home countries. That's concerning. They're deciding to send back refugees. To return something, or someone in this case, to the place of origin. After her visa expired, she was sent back to her home country. The policy to send back undocumented immigrants was protested. Phrasal verbs for small talk. Number 1, catch up. Hey, long time no see. How have you been? Oh, wow. Good to see you. Everything is great. How are you? The same. You know how it is. Listen, I've got to run, but let's catch up sometime. We definitely should. Take my number. We'll grab coffee. We should catch up sometime. To exchange recent news or information after not seeing someone for a while. We caught up over dinner after not seeing each other for years. It was so great to catch up with you. I'm glad you're doing well. Let's catch up sometime. It would be amazing. Number 2, pick up. Hey, look at these pictures. Wow, those are incredible. Who took them? I did. Isn't that cool? I picked up photography a few months ago. I had no idea. You never told me about that. What a cool hobby. I picked up photography a few months ago. To start a new hobby or activity. She picked up gardening during the summer. I want to pick up painting. It seems relaxing. After retiring, he picked up birdwatching as a hobby. Number 3, run into. How was your weekend? You know, same old, nothing new. How was yours? It was pretty average. but I ran into our old boss at the grocery store. Remember him? Oh, cool. Yeah, I remember him. How's he doing? I ran into our old boss at the grocery store. To unexpectedly meet someone. I ran into an old friend while walking through the park. She was surprised to run into her ex at the party. Running into my teacher outside of class was unexpected. Number 4. End up. Yesterday was such a busy day. Yeah, I hope today is a bit more relaxed. What did you end up doing after work last night? Anything interesting? Just dinner. I ended up falling asleep around 10. I ended up falling asleep after dinner. The result of a series of actions. If you don't study, you might end up failing the class. They took a wrong turn and ended up in a completely different town. She never thought she'd end up living abroad, but she loves it. Number 5. Check out. Did you hear that they opened a new coffee shop downtown? Yeah, I've heard good things about it. I haven't gone yet. Want to go after work and check it out? Sure, let's do it. Let's go check out the new coffee shop downtown. To examine or look at something interesting. You should check out that book I told you about. Let's check out the museum exhibit this afternoon. He checked out the website for more information. Number 6. Fill in. How was your weekend? It was nice. We took a small trip and left early on Friday morning. That's why I missed the meeting. That's great. Where did you go? You didn't miss much in the meeting, just corporate stuff. Let's talk on our break. I'll tell you about the trip, and maybe you can fill me in on what I missed. You could fill me in on what I missed. To inform someone about something they missed or don't know. Please fill me in on what happened at the meeting yesterday. She filled him in on the local gossip. I missed the lecture, so could you fill me in? Number 7. Head out. It was really great catching up with you. You too. I'm so glad we got to do this. It's time for me to head out, but I think we should do this again soon. I have to go too. We'll definitely be in touch. I have to head out, but let's do this again soon. To leave a place. We're heading out for vacation early tomorrow morning. It's time for me to head out. See you later. It's getting late. Let's head out soon. Number 8. Drop by. Time to pack up and head out. It's the weekend. Yeah, so excited. What are you doing this weekend? Just relaxing at home. Hey, if you want, feel free to drop by. Great idea. I'll bring some drinks and we can watch the game. Feel free to drop by this weekend if you're not busy. To make a short, informal visit. Drop by my office later. I have something to show you. She decided to drop by the bakery on her way home. We should drop by and see how Grandpa is doing. Phrasal verbs for conversations. Number 1. Catch up. Oh, hey, how have you been? I haven't seen you in ages. Wow, small world. Nice to see you. I've been great. How about you? Great. Listen, I have to run, but let's catch up soon over coffee, okay? Sounds great. I have your number. I'll text you. Let's catch up over coffee. To give new information about life events that happened since the last time. We caught up over dinner after not seeing each other for years. Let's catch up with each other soon. It's been too long. Number 2. Set up. I'd love to catch up with you over coffee. Are you free anytime soon? How about this weekend? Sounds great. Let's set something up for Saturday afternoon. What do you think? Yeah, but let's confirm on Friday, okay? Let's set something up for Saturday afternoon. To arrange or prepare something. They set up a meeting to discuss the project's next phase. I need some time to set up the equipment before the presentation. Number 3. Call off. Hey, do you have a minute? Sure. What's going on? I'm really sorry, but I have to call off our plans for Saturday. I have a small emergency. Oh, that's fine. We'll catch up some other time. I have to call off our plans. I'm sorry. To cancel an event or an agreement. The match was called off because of rain. After a long discussion, they called off the wedding. Number 4. Bring up. There's something I've been meaning to tell you. Oh? What's on your mind? I'll tell you later. I'm going to bring it up over dinner with the family. Okay, just tell me now. Is it good or bad? I'm going to bring it up over dinner. To mention a topic or start a discussion about something. He didn't want to bring up his concerns in the meeting to avoid conflict. She brought up a great point during the conversation. Number 5, hold on. Are you ready to go? Almost. I'll be ready in just a bit. Okay, hurry up. I'm waiting for you. Just hold on. I'll be right there. Hold on. I'll be right there. To wait. Hold on. Let me grab my coat and we can go. Can you hold on while I check that information for you? Number 6, find out. Guess what? What? I just found out that tomatoes are fruits, not vegetables. Did you know that? I had no idea. I always thought it was a vegetable. I just found out that tomatoes are fruits, not vegetables. To discover new information for yourself. She found out about the surprise party they were planning for her. We need to find out who is responsible for this mistake. Number 7, figure out. Hey, did you ever fix your car? Yeah, I worked on it all weekend. How did you do it? I just spent some time with it and eventually figured out it was a really small thing. Problem fixed. I figured out it was something small. To understand something or find a solution to a problem. They spent hours trying to figure out the puzzle. You need to figure out your priorities. Number 8, look into. Did you know that Donald Trump is a billionaire? Really? I heard he doesn't have any money, and he's just pretending. No, it's definitely true. Look into it. It's well documented. Okay, I'll try to find some proof. Maybe you could send me some. Look into it. It's true. To investigate or examine something. We need to look into alternative options for our project. He's looking into getting a loan for his new house. Number 9, come across. You won't believe what I found the other day. What did you find? Some old photos of us when we were kids. I came across them while cleaning the attic. Wow, that's going to be a blast from the past. I came across some old photos while cleaning. To find or discover something unexpectedly. She came across a rare book at the market. In his research, he came across some fascinating facts about ancient Rome. Number 10, cut off. What were you saying? Sorry. I was telling you about my day yesterday, before you interrupted me. Oh, right. You know, it's really rude to cut someone off when they're speaking. I was telling you about my day when you cut me off. To suddenly interrupt something or someone. His speech was cut off by sudden applause. The call was cut off before she could explain. Number 11, talk over. You need to be more respectful, even when we're arguing. What did I do? Every time I'm talking about something, you interrupt me and try to talk over me. I didn't mean to do that. Go ahead and finish what you were saying. You always talk over me and never let me get a word in. To talk at a higher volume than someone else. At the meeting, one employee was being rude and talking over everyone else. Some people think that men will always talk over women. Number 12, point out. Why did you cut me off? Like I said, I just wanted to mention something. All right, I forgive you. Please don't do it again. I just wanted to point out that this is really important. But please, continue. I just wanted to point out something important. To indicate or bring attention to something. He pointed out that there was an easier way to solve the problem. I was just pointing out that I agree with you. Number 13, go on. I'm sorry I cut you off. Well, thank you for apologizing. That's very nice of you. You were saying something about your plans. Please, go on. So, as I was saying, something important is coming up. Please, go on. To continue doing something. You were telling me about something. Please, go on. Go on. I didn't mean to cut you off. Number 14, get across. Sometimes I think you don't respect how I feel. What are you talking about? Of course I do. You never understand what I say to you. I can never get it across to you. I care. I really do. I can never get it across to you. To successfully communicate ideas or information. He used simple language to get his message across to the audience. It's important to get your point across during a debate. Number 15, break down. How can I get it across to you? Just explain it a bit more. I've explained it a lot. Do I have to break it down even more for you? I'm not sure, but I really think I get it. Do I have to break it down even more? To break a topic or problem into small parts so it can be easily understood. The English teacher broke down the most complex phrasal verbs for his students. The math teacher broke down the problem into small steps so the students could process it. Number 16, speak up. What did you say? I said I agree with you. What? Sorry, I can't hear you. Could you speak up? I said, I agree with you. I can't hear you. Could you speak up? To raise the volume of your voice when you speak. Could you speak up? There's a strange noise on the call. Speak up if you have anything to say. Number 17, move on. Listen, I told you that I agree with you. I don't need to hear it again. But you're missing the most important details. I haven't explained everything to you. You've been explaining it for an hour. Can we please move on? I'm just telling you because it's so important. Can we stop talking about this and move on? To advance or proceed to another situation. After the breakup, she found it hard to move on. Once this phase of the project is completed, we can move on to the next. Number 18, wrap up. Well, I'm about to head out. I have to wake up early tomorrow. Me too. It's getting late. Let's wrap up and get the bill. Did you have a good time? I had a great time. Let's wrap up and get the check. To conclude or finish something. They wrapped up the project ahead of schedule. It's time to wrap up this lesson. Phrasal verbs with animals. Number 1, bug out. Oh my God, there's a spider behind you. What? Are you serious? Where is it? Don't bug out, but it's on your shoulder. Get it off now. Don't bug out, but there's a bug on your shoulder. To become extremely scared or surprised. Also to freak out. She bugged out when she saw the spider on her bed. Losing his phone made him bug out. I started bugging out about my finances. Number 2, pig out. I haven't eaten anything all day. Sounds like you're hungry. Want to eat? Yeah, I would love to go to the buffet. I can pig out on whatever I want. All you can eat sounds good to me. Let's go to the buffet and pig out. To eat a lot of what you want. They decided to pig out on pizza during the movie marathon. After the exam, he pigged out on junk food to celebrate. She pigged out at the buffet, trying a bit of everything. Number 3, wolf down. Wow, you ate fast. I know, I have a meeting in 5 minutes. There's just no time. I've never seen someone wolf down an entire hamburger like that. Gotta do what you gotta do. You wolfed down the entire hamburger. To eat something very quickly. He wolfed down his breakfast to catch the early bus. She wolfed down the entire sandwich and ran out the door. The kids wolfed down the cake before heading out to play. Number 4, fish for. What do you think about these new clothes? They're okay. Why? I just want to know what you think. Don't you like them? I chose the style myself. What? Are you fishing for a compliment? Sure, they're nice clothes. Are you fishing for a compliment? To try to get information or attention in an indirect way. He was fishing for compliments by constantly mentioning his new haircut. She's always fishing for gossip among her coworkers. They were fishing for a reaction with their questions. Number 5, fish out. Oh no, my keys must have fallen into the couch again. Can you get them out? I can't reach. They fell under it. I have long arms. I can fish them out for you. I can fish them out with my long arms. To retrieve something from a difficult place. He managed to fish out the last piece of candy from the jar. He fished a tissue out of his pocket. I had to fish my phone out from the bottom of my backpack. Number 6, leech off. Has Alex found a job yet? No, he doesn't want to work. He just wants to live in his mom's basement. He's happy living like that. Well, that's not right. Leeching off of your mom isn't a good way to live. He needs more motivation and maybe a better economy. Don't leech off of your parents. To depend on someone else for money or resources. Very negative. He's been leeching off of his friends ever since he lost his job. She accused her roommate of leeching off of her. They're worried their son is leeching off of them instead of becoming independent. Number 7, horse around. Alex, are you paying attention? Yes, sir. I heard every word you said. I'm taking notes. I thought I saw you talking to Tom instead. Please stop horsing around and pay attention. Sorry, sir. I'll focus. Please stop horsing around and pay attention. To play in a fun and non-focused way. To not be serious. The teacher told the students to stop horsing around in the classroom. They spent the afternoon horsing around at the beach. He was horsing around in the kitchen and broke a cup. Number 8, monkey around. Look at the monkeys. Aren't they funny? Yeah, they're incredible animals. Hey, have you seen Ted? Not recently. Wait, look, there he is. Oh, wow, he's in the trees with the monkeys. Ted, stop monkeying around and come down. Ted, stop monkeying around. To act in a ridiculous way. There's no time to monkey around. We have to be serious. He was monkeying around instead of doing his homework. They were monkeying around all day and didn't get anything done. Number 9, monkey around with. Hey, what are you doing? The Apple Vision Pro just came out. I got one for myself. Wow, it looks incredible. What are you doing with it? Right now, I'm just monkeying around with it and seeing what it can do. I'm just monkeying around with the Apple Vision Pro. To use or play with something in a non-serious way. I told him not to monkey around with the settings on the camera. He was monkeying around with the old computer, hoping to fix it. Don't monkey around with the air conditioning. This is the perfect temperature. Number 10, ape into. I lost all of my money. Are you serious? How did you do that? Well, I learned about cryptocurrency, and one looked really amazing. So I aped into it and tried to get rich, but it went to zero. It wasn't smart to ape in with all of your money. I aped into the coin and lost everything. To move money into an investment position without understanding. He aped into a coin and got rich because of it. When betting or investing, try not to ape in. Many people who ape into random coins often lose everything. Number 11, rat on. I'm going to talk to the teacher tomorrow. We have a meeting. She's going to ask you if anyone cheated on the test. You know what to say, right? Of course. I'm going to tell her that we're good students and we don't cheat. I won't rat on any of you. Good, because cheating is the only way for us to pass this class. I won't rat on any of you. The secret is safe. To inform someone in authority about bad behavior or criminal activity. He got into trouble for ratting on his friends to the principal. She promised not to rat on her brother for coming home late. They were afraid of getting ratted on for breaking the rules. Number 12, rat out. How did your meeting go? You didn't say anything, did you? Of course not. I'm not a rat. The secret is safe. We hope you're telling the truth. because if you ratted us out, there will be consequences. You don't have to worry about anything. I didn't rat you out. To betray someone by revealing information, almost the same as rat on someone. The employee was ratted out for embezzling company funds. He ratted out his co-conspirators in exchange for a lighter sentence. He ratted out his friend after they worked together to steal something. Number 13. Chicken out. Did you see the chickens when you went to the zoo? Yeah, I wanted to pet them and feed them, but... But what? Well, chickens are scary. I chickened out. They freak me out. I chickened out and didn't do it. To decide not to do something because of fear. He was going to jump, but chickened out when he saw the height. They planned to confront their boss, but chickened out. She chickened out of the audition because of stage fright. Number 14. Weasel out. Were you pulling her hair during the test? No, I swear to you, I didn't do it. I was focusing. Don't try to weasel out of this. She told me you pulled her hair. She's a liar. I didn't do anything wrong. Don't try to weasel out of this situation. Don't make excuses. To avoid doing something. Very negative. He weaseled out of doing his work. She found a way to weasel out of the agreement. They tried to weasel out of the contract, but were held to its terms. Number 15. Squirrel away. That new car looks incredible. What do you think? I saw it, but we can't afford it, unfortunately. Well, we can squirrel some money away every week. Maybe after a year, we'll be able to buy it. Good strategy. Do you think we'll be able to do it? We can squirrel away some money for the car. To put something away for future use. He squirreled away a bit of his paycheck each month for emergencies. If they squirrel away enough money, they can afford it. They squirreled away supplies in preparation for the winter. Number 16. Duck out. The party is getting too loud for my taste. Yeah, do you want to grab a coffee instead? That sounds much better. Let's duck out of here and go to the coffee shop. Great. Let's go fast so no one notices. Let's duck out of here quickly. To leave quietly to avoid someone or something. She ducked out of the meeting early to catch her train. They ducked out of the lecture to avoid taking the test. He ducked out of the kitchen to avoid doing his chores. Number 17, clam up. The police were questioning you? Yeah, I didn't answer much. Why not? I was so nervous. I didn't know what to say. I just clammed up. I didn't answer. I just clammed up. To become silent or uncommunicative. Whenever the topic of his past comes up, he clams up. She clammed up when asked about her plans for the future. Whenever we try to talk to him about it, he clams up. Number 18, bear with. I need assistance, please. Your call is really important to us. We just need a little time to find some answers. I can't wait much longer. Just bear with us a little longer. Just bear with us a little longer, please. To be patient or tolerant with someone. Bear with me while I find your file in our system. Please bear with us for a moment. I have to take another call. Just bear with me for a while. Strange phrasal verbs. Number 1, flip out. Did you hear what happened at the meeting? No. What happened? They fired Dave. They did it in front of everyone. He flipped out. I would flip out too. That's not right. Dave flipped out at the meeting. To react in an extremely emotional or excited way, often with anger or surprise. My parents are going to flip out when they see my grades. He flipped out when he finally won the championship. Flip is a verb that means something like turn over or turn around. So without, it's a strange combination. But in this case, out means something like out of control. Your emotions are out of control because you're so excited or you're so angry. This phrasal verb is very similar to freak out. Number 2, water down. How's your coffee? It's all right. I prefer it a little stronger. Really? I think this is some of the best coffee in the city. It just feels like they watered it down. I can't really taste anything. They watered down the coffee. To make something less effective, strong, or offensive, often to make it more acceptable. To dilute. The film's script was watered down to avoid controversy. The cocktails here don't taste right. They taste a little watered down. Watered down sounds like we're talking about water that's moving down, but that's not what this phrasal verb is about. Down implies that the quality of the thing we're talking about is lower. Like when you have coffee and you add water to it. The flavor goes away and it doesn't really taste like good or strong coffee anymore. Number 3, dumb down. What's up with this new curriculum? What do you mean? Well, all of the questions are so easy compared to last year. Are we not challenging our students? You're right, it does feel like they dumbed it down. It feels like they dumbed down the curriculum. To oversimplify complex material to make it more understandable. AI rewrote my paper, but dumbed it down significantly. The textbook was dumbed down to the point that it lost its educational value. Dumb is a word that just means stupid. It's not a very nice word. Remember, the pronunciation for dumb is without the B. We just say dumb. Don't pronounce the B. One more time, dumb. Again, we have the word down. This word again implies that there is a lower quality. Number 4, size up. The big UFC match is on Saturday. What do you think is going to happen? Well, it's their first time meeting, so they'll probably size each other up to start. Who knows after that? Yeah, it's pretty unpredictable. They're probably going to size each other up to start the match. To assess or evaluate someone. As the negotiations started, he sized up the businessman to see if he could find any weaknesses. The boxer sized up his opponent before going on the attack. This verb is related to the verb measure. We're talking about size. And we usually use this verb when two opposing people come together to compete. It's very common in competitions. Number 5, weigh in. What do you think we should do about the problem? I already gave my advice. I think we should ask Steve. Good idea. I'm going to ask him if he wants to weigh in. This is important. Let me know what he says. I'll ask Steve if he wants to weigh in on the problem. To give an opinion or participate in a discussion. Experts from various fields weighed in on the environmental crisis. The community is encouraged to weigh in on the proposed changes. In English, sometimes we say, your opinion has weight, which just means your opinion is valuable. Weight, traditionally, is a valuable thing, which we still see in some currencies around the world and in things like gold and silver. So, if you weigh in on a discussion, that means you're giving your valuable opinion, which has weight. We weigh in. Number 6, dish out. Why is she upset? She doesn't take criticism very well. That's strange because she always criticizes others. It's always easier to dish it out than to take it. She can dish it out, but she can't take it. To give something, often in large amounts and to a lot of people. He always dishes out advice that no one asks for. They were dishing out flyers to people on the sidewalk. Dish is a word that's similar to plate or meal. If you give a meal to someone, it's on a dish. You're distributing it. This is very similar to another phrasal verb, give out, which means distribute. We also have an idiom here. She can dish it out, but she can't take it. That's like our image of these boxers. Someone who can dish out a lot of hits, give a lot of punches. The other boxer can't take the hits so well. Number 7, scarf down. Did you just eat that whole pizza? I was really hungry, okay? That must be a new record. You scarfed it down in 5 minutes. No more for me. I'm full. She scarfed down the pizza in 5 minutes. To eat something very quickly. She scarfed down her breakfast to avoid being late. They scarfed down their meals, ready to get back to work. I admit this one is a little strange, even for Americans, but I think I have an explanation. A scarf is something you wear around your neck to stay warm, usually in the winter, so it's kind of close to your mouth. Down here implies that the food is going down into your stomach. It's not the best explanation, but it's a strange phrasal verb. If you watch my phrasal verb video about eating and drinking, or about animals, you'll see wolf down. It's basically the same phrasal verb. Number 8, hammer out. How long are they going to be in there? I don't know. They've already been in there for a few hours. What are they doing anyway? They're trying to hammer out a deal. They've been hammering out a deal for hours. To negotiate and come to an agreement or solution through discussion. They need to hammer out the details before proceeding. It took a while, but they finally hammered out a compromise. A hammer is a tool which produces a lot of force. You can use this as a verb too, to hammer. We find this when we're making repairs in our homes. So when we negotiate, we kind of use a little bit of force in the negotiation to negotiate faster, to find a deal faster. You hammer out the details to negotiate. Number 9, flesh out. I like what you wrote, but I think it should have more detail. What do you mean? For example, you could flesh out this paragraph a little more. I want to know more about the characters. Got it. Any other recommendations? You could flesh out this paragraph a little more. To add more detail to something. The writer fleshed out the characters to make them more relatable. We have to flesh out the details of the plan before presenting it. This one is definitely strange. Flesh is like your skin, the combination of fat and muscle. So, in a way, it's like a layer of skin on your body. To remember this verb, I like to imagine that we're adding layers of details to something. Again, this one is definitely strange. Number 10, lighten up. Why are you so upset? I didn't like that joke you just made. I think you should apologize. Oh, lighten up. That's why it was just a joke. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to offend you. Well, all right, but I don't want to hear it again. Lighten up. It was only a joke. To become less serious and more relaxed. It's just a game. Lighten up and have some fun. They were just having fun with you, not insulting you. Lighten up. Lighten is a verb that just means to become lighter or less heavy. In that context, heavy represents stress or pressure. So if we become lighter or if we lighten up, we relax. There's no stress. The pronunciation for lighten doesn't include the letter T. One more time, lighten. Lighten. We often say lighten up in the context of someone being offended. Saying this phrasal verb, though, can actually be offensive too. For example, why did you tell me to lighten up? What he just said was a horrible thing. Don't tell me to relax. Don't tell me to lighten up. Number 11, suck it up. I can't stand this anymore. I want to quit. What are you talking about? You can't quit. Why are we doing this again? It's not enjoyable. You know why. Suck it up. Let's keep going. You know how important this is. Suck it up and keep going. To endure or tolerate a difficult or unpleasant situation. He had to suck it up and finish the workout despite feeling tired. It's just a little extra work. Suck it up and get it done. This expression is a little rude to say to someone, especially if they don't want to do something. Essentially, you're telling them they're not good enough to do something. Number 12, man up. I'm really not sure I can handle this. Of course you can. You have to face your fears. I don't know. I'm just not good enough. Trust me, you're stronger than you think. Man up and let's do it. Man up and let's do it. To be brave in a difficult situation. It's time to man up and admit to your mistake. She manned up and took on the challenge that everyone else avoided. To man is actually a verb in English, and it generally means to take control of something. It's very specific. But here we tell someone to man up and take control of a situation. Some people see this verb as a little sexist, but you can be the judge of that. Number 13, egg on. That burrito was way too spicy. I told you it was going to be really spicy. Why did you eat it? You kept egging me on. You said that I wouldn't be able to handle it. Sorry, I thought you would like it. You kept egging me on to eat the spicy burrito. To encourage someone to do something that usually isn't a good idea. His friends egged him on until he finally sang at the karaoke bar. The younger siblings egged on their older brother to jump. I can't give you an explanation as to why we use egg as a verb here. To egg is not a verb in English, and if I'm wrong, then it's not common at all. But egg on is a verb, and we use it sometimes. This is a strange one, and we should just memorize it. Number 14, rat out. Jessica, were you talking to the teacher? I was. I wanted to ask him a question. You didn't tell him about what I did you? No, I wouldn't rat you out. We're friends. I would never rat you out. We're friends. To inform an authority figure that someone did something wrong. He got caught because his coworker ratted him out. She refused to rat out her friends, even when pressured. In English, a rat is someone who you can't trust. The structure of this verb is rat someone out, but we also have rat on someone, which is the same meaning, and we also have tell on someone, the same verb, tell an authority figure about something bad. The link to my phrasal verb video about words with animals in them is in the description, and there you can find more information. Number 15, fish out. Oh, where are my keys? I can never find them when I need them. Did you check both of your pockets? Oh, thanks. I can feel them. I just have to fish them out. Glad to help. I just have to fish the keys out of my pocket. To extract something from a difficult place. He fished out the last cookie from the jar. She fished out a rare book from the pile at the garage sale. To fish is a verb in English which is just about the sport, fishing. We go fishing to catch fish. Well, we can apply the same idea to this verb to fish something out. We're fishing for something that we can't find or is kind of hidden, and we use out because that thing is in a space. We want to take it out. We want to fish it out. Number 16, pig out. We have so much food left over from the party. That's great. I can't wait for dinner tomorrow. Oh yeah, it can be our private little food party. We can pig out on all that food. No limits. We can pig out on all that food. To eat excessively. They decided to pig out on pizza during the movie marathon. She pigged out at the buffet, trying a bit of everything. The preposition after pig out is the word on. We pig out on something. But in our second example, we have the preposition at. That's because we're talking about a location, the buffet, not something, not food. Remember, out in our last verb, fish out, was about a space, the opposite of in. But here in pig out, we can imagine that out means something similar to our first verb, flip out. Out here means out of control. Except here, we're eating. Our eating is out of control, just like a pig. Remember, English is all about context. Number 17, chicken out. Have you ever been skydiving? No. Have you? Nope. I had plans to do it, but I chickened out at the last second. That's okay. It's not for everyone. I was going to, but I chickened out at the last second. To decide not to do something because of fear. He was going to confess his feelings to his crush, but he chickened out. She almost entered the talent show, but chickened out because of stage fright. A chicken in English is someone who is afraid to do something. But why do we use the word out in this phrasal verb? Well, let's use some logic. If we're going to do an activity, then we're in a situation. We're always in a situation. So, if we chicken out of that situation, we don't want to do it because we're afraid. We're combining two concepts, again, like all phrasal verbs. Number 18, beef up. The cameras were on, but they didn't catch the robbery. Why not? It was some kind of software malfunction. We can't let this happen again. Let's beef up our security system. We have to beef up our security system. To add strength or power to something. The politician is trying to beef up his image to get re-elected. He beefed up his resume with more experience and skills. Traditionally, beef, or meat in general, is something that gives us strength and power, protein. Up represents something positive, or an improvement. So, if we beef something up, we're making it stronger. Remember, these are strange phrasal verbs, but we do use them in English. Phrasal verbs for daily routines. Number 1, wake up. I had the strangest dream last night. Tell me about it. Well, I was flying over a city and then suddenly I woke up. Sounds like you woke up at the best part. I suddenly woke up during the dream. To stop sleeping. I wake up to the sound of birds every morning. She always wakes up with a smile on her face. The loud noise made everyone wake up. Number 2. Get up. I just can't function during early morning meetings. Why not? I'm not an early riser. It's hard for me to get up so early. Maybe you should try sleeping earlier? It's hard for me to get up so early. To rise from bed after sleeping. I usually get up at 7 a.m. on weekdays. She struggles to get up on cold winter mornings. Kids often get up with so much energy. Number 3. Sleep in. You look refreshed this morning. It's the weekend. I allowed myself to sleep in. That's the best feeling, isn't it? Absolutely. I needed that extra rest. I allowed myself to sleep in. To sleep longer than usual. On Sundays, he loves to sleep in. She slept in and missed the morning meeting. After a tiring week, many people sleep in. Number 4. Put on. Do you think it's cold outside? Yes, it's freezing. Okay, I'll put on my jacket then. Good idea. Better to stay warm. I'll put on my jacket. To wear or place something on your body. Before leaving, she put on her shoes. He puts on sunscreen every day. I put on my favorite dress for the party. Number 5. Take off. It's getting really warm in here, isn't it? Definitely. I can't stand it. Me neither. I didn't expect it to get so hot. I'm gonna take off my sweater. That should help. I think I'll take off my sweater. To remove something, especially clothing. After getting home, he took off his shoes. She takes off her makeup before bed. It's considered good manners to take off your hat at the dinner table. Number 6. Meet up with. I haven't seen you in ages. What's new? Long time no see. What's going on? I'm planning to meet up with some friends for dinner. Want to join? I'd love to. It's been so long. I'm planning to meet up with some friends. To arrange to meet someone, especially socially. We should meet up for coffee sometime. They meet up at the park every Saturday. I can't wait to meet up with my old school friends. Number 7. Eat out. I don't feel like cooking tonight. Me neither. What should we do? We could eat out. Great idea. Let's try that new Italian place. Want to eat out tonight at that new Italian place? To have a meal in a restaurant. They eat out every Friday night. Eating out can be expensive. I love to eat out at local restaurants. Number 8. Stay up. Are you tired? It's already past midnight. I know, but I want to stay up a bit longer. This book is too good. Okay, just remember to turn off the light before you go to bed. Thanks. Just a few more pages. I want to stay up a bit longer. To not go to bed. He stayed up watching movies. Kids often want to stay up late during holidays. I stayed up waiting for your call. Phrasal verbs for eating and drinking. Number 1. Dig in. This food looks delicious, doesn't it? It does, and it looks nice and hot. I'm so ready to eat. So, let's dig in. I've been waiting for this moment. I'm ready to dig in. To start to eat enthusiastically. Everyone, dig in before the food gets cold. She was so hungry, she immediately dug into her food. The aroma of the freshly baked pie tempted us to dig in. Number 2. Wash down. That was a really spicy meal. I agree. My mouth is on fire, but it was so satisfying. A nice cold lemonade would help to wash it down. Exactly what I was thinking. Lemonade would help to wash down the meal. To drink something to help swallow food. He washed down his meal with a cold beer. She had a glass of milk to wash down her cookies. I always enjoy a cup of hot tea to wash down a heavy meal. Number 3. Wolf down. Wow, you finished that sandwich in no time. I was starving. I haven't eaten all day. I can tell. You really wolfed it down. And I'm still not full. You really wolfed down that sandwich. To eat something very quickly because you're very hungry. He wolfed down his dinner and asked for seconds. He was in a rush, so he wolfed down his sandwich in just a few bites. The hungry teenager came home and wolfed down an entire pizza by himself. Number 4. Feast on. The holiday dinner looks absolutely incredible this year. It sure does. All these traditional dishes, Thanksgiving is my favorite. Grandma sure can cook. She loves this time of the year. The holidays are the best. We get to feast on turkey and mashed potatoes. The family gets to feast on turkey and mashed potatoes. To eat a large amount of something, often with joy. He feasted on the diverse amount of food at the buffet. The family gathered around the table to feast on a delicious holiday dinner. The team went to a seafood restaurant to feast on fresh lobster and crab. Number 5. Nibble on. Do you want a piece of chocolate? I love chocolate, but I'm watching my weight. Maybe just a bit. Just nibble on it. It'll last longer. I don't know if I can. I want the whole thing right now. If you nibble on this, it'll last longer. To eat something in very small bites over time. She nibbled on a biscuit while reading her book. I love to nibble on almonds as a healthy snack. Instead of a full meal, she preferred to nibble on small snacks throughout the day. Number 6. Snack on. Ready for the movie? Yeah, but I could really use something to eat. I need something to do while I watch. How about candy? Or some nuts? I'm more traditional. I prefer to snack on some popcorn. I prefer to snack on some popcorn. To eat small amounts of food between meals or for fun. She likes to snack on fruits and nuts in the afternoon. She kept a jar of trail mix on her desk to snack on during the day. He liked to snack on popcorn while watching movies in the evening. Number 7. Finish off. There's just one slice of cake left. Well, We can't leave it like that. You can't save it for tomorrow? It's not worth it. It's just too good. Let's finish it off with a shot of espresso. Let's finish it off with a shot of espresso. To eat all of the remaining food and finish a meal. After dinner, they finished off the meal with a slice of homemade pie. They had a bottle of wine that was nearly empty, so they decided to finish it off. There were only a few bites of lasagna left, and he happily finished them off. Number 8. Sip on. What are you doing? I'm drinking my wine. What's wrong? You're not supposed to drink the whole glass. You're supposed to sip on it. Don't tell me how to drink wine. You're supposed to sip on wine. To drink something very slowly. She sipped on her tea while enjoying the view. I love to sip on a cold drink on a hot day. In the cafe, she sat and sipped on her latte while reading a book. Phrasal verbs for cooking. Number 1. Whip up. Some friends just told me they're coming over right now. What's the plan for food? I'm thinking of whipping up a quick pasta dish. Good idea. That's a quick and delicious meal. I can whip up a meal quickly for unexpected guests. To quickly make a meal. She can whip up a delicious cake with just a few ingredients. He whipped up a healthy salad for lunch. Whenever there's little time, I whip up some pasta. Number 2. Simmer down. The sauce is exploding on the stove. Just lower the heat. Good idea. We can't let it burn. Once it simmers down, it will be perfect. Let the sauce simmer down for a while. To lower the level of heat. The soup should simmer down a bit before you try it. After 15 minutes, simmer down the flame and let it sit for 30 minutes. The chef let the gravy simmer down before serving. Number 3. Measure out. Are you following a recipe? Yeah, I always forget exactly how many ingredients I need. I understand. You want to get it perfect. I have to measure out all of the ingredients accurately for maximum results. Measure out the ingredients accurately for the cake. To determine the exact amount of something. He measured out a cup of flour for the bread. carefully measure out the spices to balance the flavors. She measured out 2 tablespoons of oil for the dressing. Number 4. Cut back on. I'm trying to eat healthier these days. I can see. You made a salad for dinner. It's unusual for you. I'm cutting back on calories. You should cut back on all that dressing, too. I'm cutting back on unhealthy ingredients to reduce the amount of something. Cut back on salt to improve your diet. He was advised to cut back on caffeine. We cut back on red meat in our meals. Number 5. Chop up. Can I help you with the salad? Sure, you can handle the vegetables. Should I wash them? No, I already did that. Just chop them up into small bits. Let's chop up the vegetables for the salad. To cut something into pieces. She chopped up carrots for the soup. Chop up some herbs to garnish the dish. I chopped up an apple for the fruit salad. Number 6. Stir in. This soup is bland. It needs more flavor. Did you add any herbs or spices? Not too many, just a few. Try stirring in a few more. That should do the trick. Stir in some spices to add flavor. To mix and combine ingredients in a mixture. He got his coffee and stirred in some sugar. Stir in the flour slowly to avoid lumps. She stirred vanilla extract into the cake batter. Number 7. Pour out. I think I ruined the sauce. Let me taste it. Oh, that's terrible. Sorry. Can we save it? Honestly, I don't think so. Pour it out into the sink and let's start over. Pour out the sauce. Let's try to make it again. To discard a liquid from a container. The milk expired, so she poured it out. He poured out all of the soup that he couldn't finish. That water smells funny. Pour it out and let's get purified water. Number 8. Fry up. What's for breakfast? I don't know. What are you in the mood for? How about some eggs and bacon? All right, I'll fry some up right away. Let's fry up some eggs for breakfast. To cook food in hot oil or fat. On Sundays, we like to fry up pancakes. She fried up some chicken for dinner. For a quick meal, he usually fries up some vegetables. Number 9. Wash off. These vegetables are fresh from the market. They look great, but wow, they're dirty. It's not a problem. We can wash the dirt off. Make sure to wash them thoroughly. Make sure to wash off the vegetables well. To clean something by washing. Wash the dirt off your shoes before entering. Always wash the dirt off of fruits before eating them. She washed the paint off of her hands. Number 10. Toss together. Wow, beautiful salad! Are you finished making it? Almost. All of the ingredients are in it. You can give it to me and I'll toss them together for you. Sounds great. I'll get some bowls and forks. Toss the ingredients together and let's eat. To mix ingredients. Toss together lettuce, tomatoes, and cucumbers for a fresh salad. She quickly tossed together a fruit salad for dessert. For the picnic, we tossed together a pasta salad. Phrasal verbs for time. Number 1. Chill out. You seem stressed out. Yeah, work has been really tough. Maybe you should chill out this weekend. Do something relaxing. That sounds like a great idea. Maybe you should chill out. To spend your time relaxing and not worrying. I love to chill out with a good book. She decided to chill out and watch a movie. They chilled out by the pool all afternoon. Number 2. Hang out. Hey, what are you doing this weekend? Not much. Why? Do you have something in mind? Do you want to hang out with me at the park? We could go ice skating. Sure, that sounds like fun. Do you want to hang out with me at the park? To spend casual time doing something enjoyable. We used to hang out at the coffee shop after school. She likes to hang out with her friends on weekends. They enjoy hanging out at the beach during summer. Number 3. Set aside. Did you know that I'm trying to learn a new language? That's great! How's it going? It's a bit difficult. I need to set aside more time for studying. Good luck! You can do it! I need to set aside more time for studying. To reserve or dedicate time for a specific purpose. He set aside an hour each day for meditation. She sets aside time every weekend to work on her painting. They set aside time each month for a family trip. Number 4. Get together. Wow, it's been a while since we've seen each other. Yeah, no kidding. I'd love to catch up one of these days. How about we get together next weekend? Sounds good. I'll mark it on my calendar. How about we get together next weekend? To arrange a meeting or gathering. We get together for a family meal every Sunday. She arranged to get together with her college friends. They decided to get together for a study session. Number 5. Run out of. Have you finished your project yet? Not yet. I haven't even started. That's not good. You need to learn some time management skills. You're right. I always run out of time and never get anything done. I always run out of time. To use all of your time. He ran out of time and couldn't submit the paper. She realized she had run out of time to study for the exam. They ran out of time in the meeting and continued the week after. Number 6. Take up. I heard you started painting. Yeah, it's a great way to occupy my time and express myself. It's a great idea. Why did you decide to take up painting? It must be my passion for art. It runs in the family. I decided to take up painting. To dedicate time to a new hobby. He decided to take up gardening during the lockdown. She took up yoga to improve her flexibility. They took up hiking as a way to explore nature. Number 7. Take off. You look really tired. Are you okay? Sure, I've just been working too hard recently. Maybe you should take off a few days and relax. I think you're right. Maybe you should take off a few days. To take a break from work. He decided to take off a week to go on a road trip. She took off a couple of days to spend time with her family. They're planning to take off some time during the holidays. Number 8. Put in. I see you're working late again. Yeah, I have a lot to do. You certainly put in the hours. Well, it's necessary if I want to meet the deadline. You certainly put in the hours. To dedicate time and effort to something. He puts in a lot of time preparing for his presentations. She put in extra hours to finish the project on time. They put in a lot of effort to ensure the event's success. Phrasal verbs for time, part 2. Number 1. Think back. Do you remember our trip to the beach last summer? Let me remember. That trip with the spectacular sunsets? Yes, exactly. And the sand was so warm. You're right. Now that I think back, it was incredible. I wish we could go back. Now that I think back, it was incredible. To remember a past event or situation. When I think back to my childhood, I remember playing in the park. She thinks back to her time in college with fond memories. He thought back to the day when he first met her. Number 2. Hurry up. I can't find my shoes anywhere. Did you check the living room? I did. They're not there. We're going to miss the beginning of the movie. Hurry up. We're going to miss the movie. Hurry up. To do something quickly or to rush. She told her son to hurry up or he'd miss the school bus. I need to hurry up and finish this project. The coach urged the players to hurry up. Number 3. Drag on. I can't believe how long that meeting was. Yeah, it was just supposed to be an hour. But of course, it lasted for 3 hours. Typical. It just dragged on and on. I almost zonked out. The meeting dragged on and on and on. To continue for too long in a way that is boring or annoying. The lecture dragged on for 2 hours. The negotiations dragged on for weeks. The evening dragged on with one tedious speech after another. Number 4. Hold up. I apologize for being late. What happened? There was traffic? Yeah, there was a huge accident on the freeway. That must have really held you up. The traffic must have held you up. To delay or obstruct. The project was held up due to lack of funds. The rain held up the construction work. An accident held up traffic. Number 5. Go by. It's crazy to think we graduated high school 10 years ago. It certainly doesn't feel like it's been that long. I agree. I still feel just as young. It's hard to believe. Time goes by so fast. Time goes by so fast. To pass. Years have gone by since we last met. Time goes by quickly when you're having fun. The car went by at a high speed. Number 6. Hang around. Are you enjoying college? It's a once-in-a-lifetime experience. What do you do after class? I usually just hang around the library, have coffee, and study a bit. Maybe we can study together sometime. I usually just hang around the library. To stay in a place for no specific reason. The teenagers hang around the mall after school. He spends his weekends hanging around downtown. They often hang around the park, chatting and playing games. Number 7. Free up. Hey, do you want to get some coffee with me this Sunday? Sorry, I'm really busy these days. Well, whenever you can free up some time, let me know. I don't know if I can. I'm a YouTuber. I don't know if I can free up time. I'm a YouTuber. To make a space available. She's trying to free up some time for relaxation. I need to free up some space on my phone to download the new app. Could you free up some time next week? I need your help. Number 8. Count down. This party is amazing. I'm so happy to be here with you. Give me a kiss. Right, 10 seconds until the new year. Let's count it down. 10, 9. Count down the time to the new year. To announce the passing time remaining before an event begins. The crowd began to count down the final seconds of the game. We're counting down the days until our vacation. The space agency counted down the seconds to the rocket launch. Phrasal verbs for school. Number 1. Take part in. Did you hear about the school's science fair? Yeah, it's next month, right? Yep, I'm thinking of bringing my volcano experiment. I might take part in it too, with my solar project. I might take part in the science project. To participate or join in an activity or event. Many athletes dream of taking part in the Olympics. I decided to take part in the local theater production. Many students take part in the annual sports day. Number 2. Sit through. How was the presentation on ancient history? So lengthy. It felt like it went on forever. I can't believe you managed to sit through all of it. Me neither, but I made it. I can't believe you sat through that. To stay until the end, especially something boring. The lecture on algebra was long, but I managed to sit through it. I can't believe I sat through that entire movie. It was so dull. It's tough to sit through double periods without a break. Number 3. Tune out. You seemed distracted during Mr. Smith's lecture. His voice is so monotonous. I kept tuning out. I get that. I sometimes lose focus in his class too. Glad I'm not the only one. I always tune out during his class. To stop paying attention or listening to something. Half the class tunes out when the topic is too complex. I tend to tune out when he starts talking about his hobbies. When the lecture gets boring, many students tuned out. Number 4. Mess around. Where's Jack? We need to start the project. He's probably somewhere messing around, as usual. We don't have time for that. I'll go find him. We need everyone on board. He's probably messing around somewhere. To waste time doing something unproductive. Stop messing around and get to work. The kids spent the afternoon messing around in the yard. The teacher doesn't tolerate students who mess around in class. Number 5. Fall behind. I missed a week of school because I was sick. That's rough. Do you need some of my notes? Yeah, please. I've really fallen behind. No worries. We'll get you back on track. I fell behind because I was sick. To fail to keep pace or to be delayed. If you miss too many math classes, it's easy to fall behind. She fell behind on her reading assignments during the holidays. She fell behind on her payments and needs to settle her debts. Number 6. Catch up. I heard you were absent last week. Yeah, I had the flu. I fell behind in class. Need my notes to catch up? That'd be a lifesaver. I need to catch up with your notes. To come from behind, to equal pace. I need to catch up on my reading before the exam. I missed a few lessons and had to catch up over the weekend. After a school trip, she needed to catch up on her assignments. Number 7. Keep up with. Did you understand today's physics lesson? Honestly, I'm struggling to keep up with the new concepts. Want to join our study group? It might help. Sounds great. I really want to make more progress. I'm struggling to keep up with everyone. To stay at the same level or maintain pace. It's hard to keep up with all the latest technology. With extra tutoring, he's keeping up with his classmates in math. She always keeps up with the news. Number 8. Turn in. Have you finished your essay for English class? Just the conclusion left. I'll turn it in tomorrow. Nice. I just need to proofread mine one last time. Good luck. I'm sure you'll do great. I'll turn in my essay tomorrow. To submit something. I'll turn in my project report by the end of the day. Make sure to turn in your permission slips for the field trip. Don't forget to turn in your assignment by Friday. Phrasal verbs for study. Number 1. Look up. Do you know the difference between the words stranger and foreigner? I think a stranger is someone you don't know, and a foreigner is someone from another country. I'm not sure. I'll look it up on Google. Let me know if I'm right. I'll look up the definition on Google. Search for information about something. When studying a new topic, it's important to look up unfamiliar vocabulary. He didn't understand the historical reference, so he looked it up. They looked up the restaurant's location before heading out. Number 2, figure out. This math problem is so complicated. If you divide it into smaller parts, it'll be easier. That's a good idea. I think I can do it now. If you want to figure out a math problem, it's always better to make it simpler first. I can figure out the math problem. Understand or find a solution to a problem. She managed to figure out the complicated equation after several attempts. If you can't figure out the answer, try asking for help. Figuring out a solution requires patience and logical thinking. Number 3, go over. I'm really nervous about the upcoming test. Have you prepared well for it? I've studied, but I think I need to go over my notes again. That's a good idea. The more you prepare, the better you'll do. I need to go over my notes before the test. Review or revise something. It's good practice to go over your work before submitting it. She decided to go over her presentation one last time before the meeting. Going over your mistakes helps you learn and improve. Number 4, brush up. I used to be good at French, but I've forgotten most of it. I'm sure it would come back fast if you studied a bit. I'm not so sure. I'm a little rusty. Just brush up on the grammar and some vocabulary, and it shouldn't be a problem. You should brush up on your French. Improve existing skills or refresh one's knowledge. She decided to brush up on her coding skills before the job interview. He brushed up on his knowledge of world history before the quiz. Brushing up your skills can increase your confidence and performance. Number 5, catch on. I just can't seem to understand this new math concept. That's all right. These things can take time. Do you think extra practice problems would help? Definitely. With a bit more practice, you'll catch on. You'll catch on with more practice. Understand something, especially after a while or some effort. It took him a while to catch on to the new software. She was confused at first, but she quickly caught on. If you don't catch on at first, don't be afraid to ask questions. Number 6, drop out. Did you hear about Sam? No. What happened? He dropped out of the course. It was too challenging for him. Oh, that's unfortunate. Maybe he'll try again later. He dropped out of the course. Quit or leave a competition, typically school or a course. He decided to drop out of the race due to an injury. She dropped out of college to start her own business. Some people drop out of school, but go on to become very successful. Number 7, hand in. I'm almost done with my essay. Great! Do you know what to do with it after you finish? I think I have to hand it in to you, right? That's right. Please leave it on my desk. Don't forget to hand in your essay. Submit work for review or consideration. She handed in her assignment before leaving class. He made sure to hand in his application early. Handing in your work on time shows responsibility and respect for deadlines. Number 8, put off. I have a big assignment due next week, but I just can't seem to get started. The sooner you start, the easier it will be. You're right. I'll start working on it today. I tend to procrastinate, but not this time. If you keep putting it off, you'll have a lot of pressure to finish. Don't put off your big assignment. Postpone or delay doing something. She decided not to put off studying for the test. He often puts off doing his homework until the last minute. Putting off important tasks can lead to unnecessary stress and poor performance. Phrasal verbs for work. Number 1, run by. I have this idea for improving our team workflow. Sounds interesting. Have you discussed it with anyone else? Not yet. I wanted to run it by you first. Well, let's hear it and see if it's something we can implement. I wanted to run it by you first. To present an idea to someone for their opinion. Before we proceed, let's run the idea by the manager for his input. She wanted to run her proposal by the committee before the meeting. I need to run these changes by the team before finalizing the document. Number 2, sign up. Did you hear about that free new course? No, I haven't. What's it about? It's about digital marketing. It might help you in your new job. That sounds interesting. I'll probably sign up for it. I'll sign up for the course. To register for an event, service, or online platform. I'm going to sign up for a photography class to improve my skills. You should sign up for our newsletter to stay updated on our latest products. They signed up to raise funds for the local hospital. Number 3. Set up. We need to organize a meeting with the new clients next week. Sure, I'll coordinate with their team. Great. Let's try for Wednesday if possible. Okay, I'll set it up for Wednesday and confirm with you. I'll set up the meeting for Wednesday. To arrange or prepare something for use. We need to set up a new workspace for our incoming intern. The tech team will set up the new software system over the weekend. I'll set up a conference call so we can discuss the details. Number 4. Take on. The boss asked me to lead the new project. That's a big responsibility. Are you going to accept? Yeah, I think it's time for me to take on a bigger role. You can do it. You deserve it. I'm going to take on a bigger role. To accept a new job, task, or responsibility, especially involving a challenge. He decided to take on the role of team leader. Our department will take on additional responsibilities. She took on the challenging task of coordinating the event. Number 5. Hand in. When do we need to submit the quarterly sales report? The boss said she wants it by the end of this week. Wow! We better start organizing the data so we can hand it in on time. I'll get started right away. We need to hand in the report by the end of this week. To submit something. Please hand in your reports by the end of the day. The students were asked to hand in their assignments before the weekend. She handed in her resignation letter to the boss. Number 6. Follow up. Did the client respond to our proposal? Not yet. Did you follow up with them to see what they think? I didn't. I'll do it first thing in the morning. I'll follow up with them tomorrow. To check on a task that was already started. I'll follow up with the vendor about the late delivery. We should follow up on that lead from the conference. He hasn't responded to my email, so I need to follow up with a phone call. Number 7, fill out. How do I request some days off? You need to submit the form to HR. All right, I'll do that. I just need to fill it out first. Forms are in the office. You need to fill out the form. To complete a form or document. Can you fill out this survey to provide feedback? She needs to fill out an application to apply for the position. The doctor asked me to fill out a medical form. Number 8, look up. What's the exchange rate for dollars to euros? I'm not sure. Can you Google it? Yeah, let me do that. I'll look it up right now. Let me know what it is. Let's look up the current exchange rate. To search for specific information. If you don't understand the word, look it up in the dictionary. Let's look up the client's previous orders before our meeting. I need to look up how to format this report correctly. Number 9, bring up. There's an issue with our delivery system that we need to resolve. Have you discussed this with the team? Not yet. I'm planning to bring it up in the next team meeting. Great! It's important that we all work together on this. I'm planning to bring up the issue in the team meeting. To introduce a topic or issue. I'd like to bring up an issue with our project in today's meeting. She didn't want to bring up the mistake in front of everyone. He interrupted the speaker to bring up the issue of employee benefits. Number 10, carry out. The new policy needs to be implemented by next month. Do we have a plan for it? Yes, I've outlined a step-by-step process for the team. Great! Let's review it to make sure it's carried out efficiently. We have a plan for how we're going to carry it out. To execute or perform a task or plan. The research team carried out a series of experiments for the project. It's crucial that we carry out the client's instructions. The agency was hired to carry out a marketing campaign. Phrasal verbs for job interviews. Number 1, run through. I'm a bit nervous about my interview tomorrow. Did you prepare well? I think so, but I could use some practice. Let's run through some common questions to help you prepare. Let's run through your answers one more time to practice or review something. She ran through her presentation several times before the meeting. The coach ran through the plays with his team before the game. He always runs through his notes before an interview. Number 2, come across as. I hope I make a good impression during the interview. Just be yourself and answer honestly. Thanks. I want to come across as confident and knowledgeable. With your skills, it won't be a problem. You want to come across as confident in the interview. To give a particular impression. He comes across as very friendly in his interviews. It's important to come across as professional and competent. She always comes across as calm and collected under pressure. Number 3, set apart. There are so many candidates for this job. What makes you different? My experience in international markets should set me apart from the others. That's a great asset. Definitely highlight that. My unique skills set me apart from other candidates. To distinguish yourself or be different from others. Her creative problem-solving skills set her apart in the interview. He was set apart by his extensive volunteer experience. The ability to speak multiple languages set her apart from the others. Number 4, pick up. What would you say is one of your strengths? I can understand new concepts quickly, especially in my field. Can you give an example? Sure. I was able to pick up advanced data analysis techniques within a few weeks at my last job. I'm able to pick up new skills quickly at work. To learn or understand new skills rapidly. In her previous job, she picked up digital marketing skills. He's good at picking up the little details of different software programs. She was able to pick up project management skills through hands-on experience. Number 5, go over. Your work experience is very impressive. I'm the type of person that loves to try and learn new things. While I was going over your resume, I noticed you have experience in marketing. Could you tell me about that? Absolutely. At my last job, I managed several successful digital marketing campaigns. I noticed your experience while going over your resume. To review or examine something. During the interview, they went over his role in previous projects. The interviewer went over her educational background to understand her qualifications. They went over the candidate's portfolio to assess her design skills. Number 6. Point out. I've faced many challenges in my career. Can you tell me about one? Sure. I'd like to point out a specific project on my resume that was very challenging. That would be great. Which one is it? I'd like to point out a specific project. To highlight something specific. During the interview, she pointed out her leadership role. He wanted to point out the awards listed on his resume. The candidate pointed out her proficiency in multiple languages. Number 7. Talk up. How did the interview go? It went well. I tried to really emphasize my skills. Do you think you made a good impression? I think so. I talked up my project management skills and experience. I talked up my skills. To emphasize or promote something. He talked up his problem-solving abilities. She talked up her ability to manage a situation. He talked himself up a little too much during the interview. Number 8. Think over. They offered me the job, but I'm not sure if it's right for me. Why not? I need to consider salary, commute time. I need to think it over. It's a big decision, so take your time. Think over the job offer before accepting. To consider something carefully. She took a few days to think over the job proposal. It's important to think over the pros and cons of a new job. He asked for time to think over the changes in the contract. Number 9. Turn down. I got offered 2 jobs, and I'm confused. You'll have to decide which one is better suited for you. It's so hard to turn down a good opportunity. Take your time and think it over. Deciding to turn down a job offer can be difficult. To refuse or reject something. She had to turn down the job due to relocation issues. The company turned him down and went with another candidate. She turned down the job offer because she had higher salary expectations. Number 10. Follow up with. I haven't heard back after my interview last week. Did you send an email? Not yet. It could be a good idea to follow up with a polite email. Don't forget to follow up after the interview. To make additional contact for information. He followed up with the company a week after the interview. Following up shows your interest in the position. She sent a follow-up email to check the status of her application. Phrasal verbs for meetings. Number 1. Bring up. Did you hear about the new marketing strategy? No, I haven't. What's it about? We'll discuss it in today's meeting. Sure. Make sure you bring it up. Please bring it up in the meeting. To introduce a topic for discussion. She brought up the issue of late deliveries during the meeting. I didn't want to bring up his mistake in front of everyone. It's essential to bring up any financial problems in the team meeting. Number 2, leave aside. We've been discussing the branding for too long. There are still some concerns. We have other urgent matters. Can we leave this aside for now? All right, let's revisit it next week. We can leave it aside and revisit it next week. To stop discussing something temporarily. Leaving aside the budget, let's focus on the event's schedule. Let's leave the hiring topic aside and talk about training. If we leave the controversial topics aside, we can finish the meeting faster. Number 3, move on to. We've spent a lot of time talking about the budget. Don't forget, we have other items on the agenda. Let's finish this and move on to the next point. Right, time management is important. Let's move on to the next point. To continue to the next item or topic. Once this issue is resolved, we can move on to the event details. We need to move on to the main agenda. After addressing the feedback, we'll move on to the presentation. Number 4, go through. The report is very detailed. Yeah, it has information on all our projects. We'll need some time to go through it. Let's dedicate the first hour of the meeting to do it. Let's go through everything for the first hour. To examine or review in detail. We need to go through the contract details before signing. Before logging off, I'd like to go through all the specifications. The team went through every proposal before making a decision. Number 5, jump in. The meeting was so dynamic. Everyone had so many ideas. I noticed, especially when Sarah shared her thoughts. Yeah, and when she paused, David didn't hesitate to jump in. He always has a lot to contribute. David always jumps in during meetings. To start speaking or interrupt someone in a conversation. Feel free to jump in if you have any suggestions. I didn't mean to jump in, but I felt it was important to address that point. Whenever there's a pause, someone always jumps in with a new idea. Number 6, come back to. The software integration seems complicated. Yeah, but we can't ignore the other issues. Let's come back to it later in the meeting. Good idea. We'll dedicate some time to that later. Let's come back to the issue later. To return to a particular topic later. We'll come back to the funding issue after lunch. Let's focus on the launch now and come back to marketing strategies later. If there are unresolved issues, we can always come back to them. Number 7, deal with. There have been some disagreements at the office lately. It's creating a tense environment. We can't let it continue. Let's deal with it at the next meeting. Good idea. It will be beneficial. We'll deal with it at the next meeting. To address or handle a situation. We'll deal with the complaints in today's meeting. Before wrapping up, we need to deal with the event logistics. I believe the HR team is best suited to deal with those concerns. Number 8, point out. The sales figures for the last quarter seem off. Yeah, I noticed an inconsistency in the report. When presenting, make sure to point it out. Will do. It's important that everyone is on the same page. I'll point out the inconsistency so everyone is aware. To indicate something. I'd like to point out the significant growth in our regional sales. As you go through the presentation, point out any discrepancies. Several team members pointed out the need for more training sessions. Number 9, zero in on. We're not getting anywhere in this meeting. We need to focus on the main issues. Let's zero in on the production challenges. They've been a concern lately. Good idea. We'll stay on that topic for a while. We have to zero in on the challenges. To focus intently on a particular topic or issue. During the meeting, we need to zero in on the supply chain problems. The CEO zeroed in on the company's vision during his speech. Let's zero in on the main objectives and leave the details for later. Number 10, hammer out. The contract negotiations are going to be tough. We have skilled negotiators on our side. They'll need time to hammer out the details. I have confidence they'll reach a beneficial agreement for us. The negotiators will hammer out the details for us. To work hard in order to come to an agreement or solution. The teams worked late into the night to hammer out a deal. We need a few more sessions to hammer out the project specifics. Our leaders managed to hammer out an agreement after long discussions. Phrasal verbs for money. Number 1, pay back. Hey, remember that $100 I loaned you last month? Yeah, I do. Why do you ask? It's the end of the month, and the money is due. Oh, right. Let me grab my wallet. I forgot to pay you back. I forgot to pay you back the $100. Return money that you borrowed. She finally managed to pay back her student loans. He promised to pay back the money he borrowed next month. If you borrow money, make sure you have a plan to pay it back. Number 2, save up. How come you're not ordering your normal cappuccino? Oh, I'm just trying to cut back on spending. Is there any reason? Yeah, I have my eyes on a new car. I'm saving up to buy it. I'm saving up to buy a new car. Save money over time for a particular purpose. Let's start saving up for a beautiful European vacation. They're saving up for their wedding. It's important to save up for emergencies. Number 3, shell out. Are you still planning to get the latest iPhone model? Yeah, I've decided to do it. You know I love Apple. It's some serious cash. Are you sure about it? You just upgraded last year. I need the new model. You know that. Even if I have to shell out a ton of money for it. People shell out money for iPhones. Pay for something, especially when the cost is high. They had to shell out a lot of money for the house renovation. She shelled out a lot for a new designer dress. Don't shell out your money on unnecessary items. Number 4, rake in. Your online store has been getting a lot of attention lately. Yeah, we've worked hard on marketing. You have to be making a profit now, right? Absolutely. We're raking it in. It's better than ever. They're raking in a lot of money. Earn a lot of money. Her business is raking in profits. The movie raked in millions at the box office. Find a job where you can rake in a good income. Number 5, take out. That car repair must have cost a lot. Yeah, it was more than I had on hand. How did you manage to pay for it then? I didn't have a choice. I had to take out a loan. I had to take out a loan. Receive money from a bank. He decided to take out a loan for his startup. She took out a mortgage to buy her first house. Paying for things online is easier than taking out money to do it. Number 6, pay off. How are you dealing with your student loan debt? Well, it's been a bit challenging, but I've been setting aside some money each month. That sounds like a wise strategy. Yeah, I think so too. I have to pay off all those loans. I have to pay off my student loans. Eliminate debt or a loan. She managed to pay off her student loans within 5 years. If you don't pay off your credit card on time, you'll have to pay interest. Paying off your debts on time can improve your credit score. Number 7, rip off. How did shopping at that new online store go? Not great. The product looked nothing like the picture. Plus, it was way too expensive for its quality. That's not good at all. You were excited about the deal. Yeah, but I feel like I got ripped off. That website ripped me off. Charge someone too much for something, or take advantage of them. Don't let dishonest merchants rip you off. She felt ripped off after buying a knockoff product. Researching prices can help prevent getting ripped off. Number 8. Chip in. We're buying a gift for our teacher. Would you like to contribute? Yeah, I'd love to. Great. We're collecting $10 from each person. Here's my contribution. I'm glad to chip in for a great cause. I'm happy to chip in for the teacher. Contribute money for a specific purpose. Everyone chipped in to buy the office a new coffee machine. I'll chip in for the pizza. Chipping in can make big purchases more affordable for everyone. Phrasal verbs for the economy. Number 1. Go under. Did you hear about that local cafe? No. What happened? They just couldn't keep up with the rent increases. It's sad to see them go under after being here for so long. The cafe had to go under due to high rent. To fail financially. Many small businesses go under during economic recessions. She watched her favorite bookstore go under because of online competition. The restaurant went under after losing its regular customers. Number 2. Close down. Why is the community center closed? Budget cuts. They had to close it down. That's a shame. It was such a great place for the kids. Yeah, the neighborhood will really miss it. The community center closed down due to budget cuts. To permanently shut down operations. The old factory closed down, leaving many without jobs. Due to the pandemic, several shops on Main Street had to close down. They closed down the library because of a lack of funding. Number 3. Lay off. Things are so tough right now in the labor market. Yeah, it's been a tough week for us too. How's your job? Everything okay? We're in uncertain times. I'm just hoping they don't lay me off. I hope I don't get laid off by the company. To dismiss employees from their jobs. The airline had to lay off many of its staff due to reduced flights. He was laid off during the tech company's restructuring. After the merger, the new management laid off a third of the workforce. Number 4. Cut back. Have you noticed the changes in the park? You mean the lack of maintenance? Exactly. They haven't cut the grass, and the fountain stopped working. They cut back on funding. It's affecting everything. The city cut back on park maintenance to reduce the amount or number of something. We've had to cut back on dining out to save money. The school cut back on extra activities due to funding issues. Families are cutting back on vacations during the economic downturn. Number 5. Mark up. Groceries are getting expensive. It's inflation. It's out of control. It's getting harder and harder to afford basic items. The grocery store marked up basic goods by about 15%. Stores have marked up prices to increase the price of goods. The local shop marked up essentials during the shortage. Consumers noticed a markup in electronic goods this year. Gasoline prices were marked up due to increased oil prices. Number 6. Fall off. There's a noticeable decline in car sales this quarter. Demand has really fallen off. It's probably due to the rise in gas prices. The inflation is getting way out of hand. Car sales have fallen off due to economic changes. To decrease in level, intensity, or amount. Tourist arrivals fell off during the winter months. The interest in the new technology fell off as it became outdated. His performance fell off after the injury. Number 7. Bottom out. Remember when the housing market crashed? Those were tough times. Everyone was struggling. I hope it wasn't too hard for you. It was definitely toughest when it bottomed out, but everything has recovered since then. The housing market bottomed out during the crash. To reach the lowest point before improving. After bottoming out, the stock market began to slowly recover. His grades bottomed out last semester, but he's been improving. Car sales bottomed out during the lockdown, but are picking up now. Number 8. Bail out. Did you hear what the government did for big banks? I can't believe how they decided to save the big banks and leave us behind. Too big to fail, I guess. The amount of money involved is crazy. It's in the trillions. They should have bailed out the people instead of the banks. We're struggling. The government had to bail out the banks. To rescue someone from a difficult situation. Small businesses are hoping to be bailed out to survive the current crisis. The government had to bail out the banks to save the economy. He had to bail out his friend's failing restaurant with a loan. Number 9. Ride out. How's your family handling the economic downturn? We're trying to stay positive. It's always best to stay positive. We're cutting back and writing it out. Hopefully it ends soon. We're trying to ride out the economic downturn. To endure a difficult period or situation. They're riding out the tough times by saving and budgeting. The company is riding out the recession by minimizing expenses. Farmers often have to ride out periods of drought or low growth. Number 10. Get through. I've been struggling with my budget lately. These are hard times. I've had to make a lot of cuts. It's just crazy. Hang in there. We'll get through it. We'll get through these hard times. To successfully manage a difficult situation. Families are finding ways to get through the financial crisis. She got through the tough period with support from friends. They managed to get through the winter with limited resources. Number 11. Jumpstart. Have you seen the new policy? Yeah, it's designed to stimulate growth. Hopefully, it leads to more job creation. That's the goal, to jumpstart the economy. The new policy aims to jumpstart economic recovery. To start something quickly. The government's investment is intended to jumpstart the construction sector. Lowering interest rates can jumpstart consumer spending. He tried to jumpstart his career with a new qualification. Number 12. Turn around. The new CEO has made some big changes. Have you noticed how much things are improving? Yeah, the profits are up and morale is higher. It's impressive how quickly things can turn around with good leadership. The company's fortunes are turning around under new management. To reverse a negative situation and improve it. The investments helped turn around the failing school. After years of losses, the business finally turned around. After years of hard work, she turned her life around. Number 13. Bounce back. I invested all of my savings in crypto and it dropped 90%. You haven't heard the news? No. What happened? That crash was crazy, but the entire market bounced back. It's up. The market is starting to bounce back after the recession. To recover from a decline. After the recession, the job market bounced back. The tourism sector bounced back once travel restrictions were lifted. Small businesses are bouncing back thanks to local support. Number 14. Build back. The country really went through a difficult time last year. Even today, we can still feel the effects of it. Luckily, we're building everything back. We'll be prepared for anything next time. We're building back the community stronger than before. To rebuild or strengthen after damage. The city is building back its tourism industry post-pandemic. She's building back her health and fitness after the injury. Efforts to build back the mall are underway after the fire. Number 15. Look up. I was worried about my job security. How are things now? Much better. The industry's looking up, thankfully. That's great to hear. Things are looking up. To improve or seem better. With new investments, the tech sector is looking up. Things are looking up for him since he changed careers. Despite a slow start, the restaurant's future is looking up.